you for a bit.
All right, so this is Piranha Lake. You have to collect 25 fish and light 25 torches.
Piranha Lake skip hype.
Shut up. So, honestly, the fastest way to do this is just track down a lot of fish in a big group and just keep moving. Always keep moving. Don't slow down to just light torches on the move. Always go for, like, huge groups of fish. Because the fish spawn completely random. Also, apparently piranhas make good fire fuel. So if you're ever in like a dense, if you're all in the Amazon, use piranhas to light fires. This is what I learned from Sly Cooper.
Get that mojo magic.
There is actually a way to skip this level entirely, but it is incredibly random.
I'll say that I spent 2 hours trying to get it. Where are these torches? Where are they? Where are they?
This is the hardest part.
Just remembering where they are. Oh, there they are.
Oh, there.
Honestly, that would have been like amazing. It still really is good. Like the average time I get for this level is like 58.
Nice.
And that was still a 58, even though I lost track of 2 of them. So that was a really, really good Piranha Lake, actually. Anything between like 50 seconds to a minute left is really, really good.
What's the fastest possible?
I'm not really sure. The fastest I've ever gotten was like a 110.
I think I saw Sharo get like 108 or 112 or somewhere around there. I don't think I've ever seen someone beat 110-ish though.
So again, like most levels in this game, there are crazy out-of-bounds stuff that you can do. First of all, I'm just going to skip that guy. Just jump around the gate. And then there's these ghosts. So there's an out-of-bounds trick right here I'm going to try and go for. Oh, yes!
Yes!
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
They want you.
Yes!
Beautiful.
That jump right there saves 20 seconds over the old way of doing it, and I just implemented that into my runs about a week ago. And getting it first try in a marathon run, I don't care how this ends, I'm happy.
That level should not be called a grave undertaking. It should be called a grave error in level design.
So that out of bounds there lets you skip the cutscene where the snake comes and destroys a place for you to come to these other levels.
Yeah, it's a long and drawn out cutscene.
Yeah.
So that's why we do that level third. That way we can just jump over there because it's right there. So this next level, I'm gonna probably burn this Lucky Charm trying to do this jump.
That was close.
But I'm gonna use my invincibility frames afterwards to jump on the spikes and just get up here earlier. There is another way of doing it that is a little safer. It would let me keep the charm, but it's about 10 seconds slower because you have to wait on the guard's cycle.
And also you get another charm right here. So.
Yeah.
No real loss.
I'm gonna need this charm later. Also, there's a weird glitch that happens on this level, honestly. Whenever you jump on a rail or like points, you are slightly off of it. And I don't know what causes it. It only happens on this level though. Like you'll see it right here. I'm very much off of that. Oh well, not too big of a deal. I just wanted to get that one cycle right there. And as soon as we hit that candle, this vine sun, yeah, you can see me, I'm like off the rail right now.
Sly, get back on there.
Sly does what he wants.
He goes where he wants.
There we
Very
go.
nice.
And again, skipping those animations allows you to save like, would you say 5 seconds?
3 to 5 seconds.
3 to
Yeah,
5
around
seconds,
there.
yeah.
It's not too much, but it adds up after every level.
It adds
so.
up. You have to get
And you can do it on
15
every level where you have to break a
Yeah.
key.
No,
And
like-
12 keys.
only
or
if
something.
it's only
Yeah, but some
if
of
like
them
it
can't.
leads
I wanna say like
to
10.
the hub world again.
Let's
Like
say
those
30
beginning
seconds.
levels you
It's
can't
in
because you have to put the
phase,
key in the
There's
slot.
this one spinning.
Spinning, this one.
So the first part of this
Murray,
level is kind of an
racing,
auto-scroller. You're
yeah.
just on this boat, so I just spin because I'm bored.
Don't spin in the corner.
Oh, don't spin in the corner, because you can get launched out of bounds. Not really out of bounds, out of the boat.
Out of the boat and die.
And then you die. So
Yeah,
just make sure you're spinning not in the corner.
I found that out the hard way.
And this guy, you can just stay in the same spot. He will never hit you.
Just don't
He
spin
has
in that
horrible
spot.
aim. And again, these pillars, they spawn ghosts, so you want to destroy them as fast as possible so these ghosts quit spawning on you.
Maybe I like this.
And then you want to shoot over here early, that way you can destroy these barricades. And I'm going to try and collect some coins during this level because I can get a lot. And whenever you get 100 coins, you can get a lucky charm, or if you have a gold lucky charm, you will get an extra life. But I don't really need lives. I want the lucky charms. And yeah, most of this level is just try and just never stop moving. Try and destroy these as fast as you can, as far away as possible.
Hey.
Again, just try and shoot these as quick as possible. And destroy these, kill
These
these
levels
guys.
are only a little better than an auto-scroller.
Is it a good time to read some donations?
Okay, I destroyed that one. So you can kind of like, this thing has a blast radius, so if you shoot like to the side of something, you can usually destroy it without destroying any of the barricades. All right, I'm not looking forward to this next level.
Time for some down-home cooking.
Coming up is Lamb Chop's second favorite level of the run, actually.
So usually, if you've ever played this game, you probably remember this level, the
Probably hate
infamous
this level.
down-home cooking. So pretty much there's a ghost who will give you a key if you kill 50 chickens in order for him to make gumbo. There's no real strategy to this level besides follow this set path. I just get mad because there's chickens that try and kill you. They spawn out of nowhere. Like, sometimes they spawn, they're holding bombs too.
There are kamikaze roosters in this game.
Yeah, you can sometimes swing just because of the hitbox of the cane and miss something right next to you.
Yep.
So
Oh,
that also can.
okay. I try and keep them alive as long as possible. That way they have no chance of just spawning right in front of me as I get in front of a gate.
There can only be one set of roosters at a time, and they like to spawn. They spawn out of the same gates completely randomly, like the chickens do. They like to pop out when you have like 49 chickens and no lucky charm.
Right on top of you. And
I try and keep it alive as long as possible, as I said. Just stop it. There we go.
Nice. Was that 33?
That was a 33, I thought.
Those are some pretty nice chickens.
That's pretty good.
now we got some gumbo.
We got some gumbo. Feel free to read, like, you probably have time for 2 donations if you want.
Okay. We have a $5 donation from Ice310006. Hello, it's Ice again, here for my second donation. Sly was the first game I ever 100%ed, and I thought it would be fitting if I donated during this game. This is the second night in a row I've stayed up to see games very early, and I see so far am happy with my choice. Good job to all the streamers, and thank you for what you're doing. We have $20 from Svenerson. This is my second GDQ and my first one I have money to donate. Finally, I can fight for a cause worth fighting for. Killing the animals. In all seriousness, thank you all for what you do.
Kill those animals. Let's go. So, Ms. Ruby, she likes to talk really, really slow. And she likes to balance on her tail. I don't know why.
Your mouth are moving, but all I hear is blah, blah, blah. Well, if jaws need to flap, then let them flap.
I don't remember there being a voice acting donation incentive.
Sly Cooper.
Must be Canadian tradition.
Now that they're finished, there's an out-of-bounds trick right away in the... Oh. I'll just reload because it's faster than just waiting.
What? Sorry. I have skills, Maya.
I'm gonna wait on this one. I'm not going for the early cycle. So there's an out of bounds trick on this level. If you get in the water behind her and die, it acts as a checkpoint because it doesn't know you're gonna be back there. So right here, I'm gonna out of bounds.
This out of bounds setup is 100% consistent. This, actually, I'll let Lambchop finish explaining the trick itself before I
So once
explain
you want to die in this water, once you enter this water, it acts as a checkpoint. And it skips a 40-second cutscene. So that's really cool, because she explains this part. This is pretty much Parappa the Rappa. We just kick, punch our way to success.
The setup to get out of bounds like that is 100% consistent. There is actually another way that can be slightly faster, but is pretty much random. You basically get a catapult from her tail and the wall behind her, like you do in the first two worlds.
Oh! It ate an input there. Oh well.
And you can pop up behind her, and it's faster, but the other one's consistent.
Oh well, not too big of a deal.
This game likes to eat inputs.
It really does.
Don't you have a Frank Your Face Z that is like
Rip
chop
inputs.
rip inputs?
Yeah. It still eats input somehow. What?
Oh.
Well.
That's a game over.
Oh. Oh well. Showing you what not to do.
Should we hammer through some donations?
So again, I'm gonna do that out of bounds trick really quick. Trihex, please help.
Kick punch, it's all in the mind.
Again, just get out of bounds here, die in here. Skips the 40-second cutscene. Just sinks to the bottom.
He's like an honorable ship captain. He just takes off his hat and... Sly 3 is called Honor Among Thieves.
Well, I'm feeling cocky enough, I guess.
Oh, you don't like this? You don't like this? How are you guys doing, by the way?
I'm doing well. How are you, Lambchop?
I'm glad you guys are doing good.
Sorry,
Hopefully that'll redeem a little bit.
Sorry I'm so short. I'm sorry I'm so cute.
Where's the alpaca?
Also, it is very disputed among our community whether it says dig that or zigzag.
It says dig that.
It's very disputed.
Who says it says dig?
I do.
Or zigzag, I mean.
I do. He says
You're wrong. He says dig that.
All right, so you can actually skip her third phase entirely. Just got to set this up. There we go. So pretty much, she teleports so slowly, you can actually get 2 hits in on her when she's teleporting there, allowing you to skip the fast third phase, although it still takes a minute.
Although Sly does say dig that.
You can go ahead and read some donations.
We have a $35 donation from X Lion Tamer. Good work on 100K, people. GDQs for life. Put this towards the StarTropics, file name being Bob Ross. From GamingPoints.de. Greetings from the Gaming Points team. Always a pleasure to watch you guys improve the world. Good luck to all the runners, and I hope the viewers are enjoying the show. Have a nice week, ladies and gentlemen.
but when he tried to offer his fireworks to the nobleman...
Man, you guys keep playing games. I can't watch since I need to do things. Many things. I'm glad I managed to catch Sly 1. Best of luck to Lamb Chop and to all you guys raising 100K plus. That was from Zantetsu, $35. Shoutouts to every amazing person at this event and what y'all are doing to support this cause. Also, shoutouts to the sexy lad Viva on the couch.
Who was that from?
That was from Ty4, Tyler Lunnan, for $5.
Oh my god, I know that.
Have a safe
Thank you,
trip
Ty.
back to Canada. Viva decides where the money goes. Your boy Ty.
Why?
I don't know, man. It seems like most people agree on this.
Oh, okay.
We have $10 from Weston K. Hey
Here's
guys.
my driver's license.
Great
From
to see
Ohio.
another marathon going so well. Forgery is illegal, by the way. My girlfriend and I are both passionate about video games, and Sly Cooper is one of her favorite
What did I drop,
series.
by the way?
Her birthday's this Saturday, and I'd like to make this donation in her name. So here's $10 towards saving the animals in Super Metroid. Happy birthday, Alexa. Happy birthday, Alexa.
Happy birthday, Alexa.
So this little platform right here is a little finicky, but there we go. I get out of bounds here in order to skip a cutscene trigger where it shows the Panda King burying an entire village in snow. And from here, I'm just going to keep on walking out of bounds because I don't feel like dodging those snowballs. Oh, where am I? There we are.
Camera got stuck.
The camera can get stuck a lot.
Sly's camera does some interesting things.
All right, so we can just jump around this gate. It usually wants you to go around on and use these orbs to just slide past. But, we just want to jump around them. Also, monkeys flinging monkeys.
This is Sly's casual reminder that your children make great weapons.
Oh, man. I think we've had enough.
Oh,
Yeah,
just got some more.
You can just go on some tight platforms with those monkeys, can't you?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can actually hit those fireworks from the ground like I did there. Usually those monkey guards die, like when you get up there right away, but you can leave them up there, and if you're up there with them, they will not see you. You can jump in front of their face, and they will just not see you.
It's because they're looking for you down below, so...
Oh, come get the key, please. Thank you. This is the dark story after like he becomes all kung fu-y.
Exactly.
That's a good description.
It is.
All kung fu.
At least the key was at a better spot this time.
Yeah, the key was a little farther away from the gate.
Well,
but
they had like 8 armed guards. I think that's sufficient.
yeah.
They went from like no
Panda King did a well done job here. Again, I'm gonna reload the game just to get up to the spot farther up here. And on that note, we're gonna enter King of the Hill, the level where you have to escort Murray through all these guards.
What did he say? I didn't hear. What did he say?
And yeah, you just get to shoot a lot of stuff. We see Murray waving there. He's a happy guy. I'll hit that firework. So an interesting thing is you can actually hit the guards before they scare Murray right here. That way he won't stop and get scared. Usually when they pop out, like he makes like that. He makes a funny noise.
Another fun thing that can happen on this level is Murray just falling out of bounds.
I was gonna say that later.
Sorry.
And sometimes, even though if
Sorry.
you have a lucky charm, he can still get hurt and die from one hit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I can't
that's-
shoot
that's
him right
not
here.
fun.
See how it's turning red?
Please no Murray shooterino. Looks like he wants to eat me.
Feel free, you probably have time to read a couple donations.
All right.
Just shooting some stuff.
We have a $50 donation from Choose Goose. Good luck to whoever's running when this gets read. $50 for a good cause. From Jackal C, we have $10. Hey, Lamb Chop, good luck piecing back together that thingus rackamacookus. Money goes to runner's choice.
Thank you, Jackal.
So you're watching Summer Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archives and Speedruns Live, raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. It's a good cause, and thank you for your donations.
Someone get me in a card montage.
Oh my god. No scope.
Yeah, Murray's key animation where he gets it is just, it's a little silly thing. He's supposed to be the lovable character.
Murray's the lovable idiot of Sly Cooper.
Yes.
The Murray.
I have no words, Jeff.
Gotta wait on him anyway, so just do a little swag.
The interesting thing about guards is you can stand right in front of them. Unless you're in their flashlight beam, they don't know you exist.
Meaning, you can be in the air in front of them and they won't notice you. So, the Unseen Foe is probably my favorite level in any percent at least. Just because it has a lot of cool, just small tricks into it that save little time saves here and there. First one here, I'm gonna just skip this building right here, jump on this, jump straight across. Usually they want you to, since the level's called the Unseen Foe, they want you to use your invisibility technique that we picked up after we killed, took out Miss Ruby. But we have to come to a complete stop to use it, and it's slow. So we're just gonna keep moving. Oh, I don't like that trick at all.
That's one jump that Sharo and I always mess with Lamb Chop because me and him always put our different cameras differently.
Like, the jump itself only saves about 7 seconds, but it's still a cool trick. And the key is in the bottom of this giant tower, but right here they want you to go across to another building. But I don't like that, so we're at the top. We're at the top here, and we're just gonna jump down through all these.
Well, Mission Impossible.
Mission Impossible, yeah.
Do you want to mention getting surreal?
Oh, so there's a funny thing that can happen here. Usually, if you hit the window, you'll get knocked back by your cane. If you hit like the key in a certain way and that gate, you can actually just Sly will take a hold of the key, and you can still control him. It's weird. He just has a key in one of his hands.
As far as I can think, it's only ever happened. It's happened to Surreal once, and it's happened to me once. Has it ever happened to anyone else?
I've seen some stuff on YouTube about it, but other than that, yeah.
It still fully counts. You still get the key. You still autosave. You're still good to go to the next level, but
you just have to manually exit the level at that point.
It's a bit of a surprise, to say the least, though.
It's pretty funny.
Love has a great name, Flaming Temple of Flame.
Flaming
Brought
Temple
to you
of
by
Fire.
Krogman Dune and the Flaming Temple of the Flaming Sword of Fire. So that trick right there, I abused the height I got off of the hooks there in order to get to a secret area where there's clue bottles that pass the inside of the monastery where there's a bunch of enemies. That trick there saves about like 2 minutes, I'd say. Just going through the intended way. All right, just gonna move through here, get some more coins. Oh yeah, we got a lucky charm now, so that's a little safe. We just got it by collecting 100 coins throughout the entire run, so. All right, so I'm not gonna really explain anything. I'm just gonna let it show itself off.
This is Lamb Chop's favorite jump.
So I hate this jump.
What is your favorite?
We're gonna get out of bounds right here. We're gonna walk on some air. There's like a hitbox here that lets you walk on here. So pretty much, again, we're getting out of bounds in order to skip like the gate that opens after 3 keys. because we get a long cutscene after that. Now, Rapid Fire Assault is a level where if you Mario Party 1 strats come in handy right here. You're just gonna spin on the control stick.
Remember how I said the chickens was Lambchop's second favorite? This is his favorite.
So pretty much, I'm spinning in this corner in order to try and get out of bounds. It happens completely randomly. We don't know what causes it. We know what causes it. It's just oh, there we go.
We have no idea how to manipulate it.
We don't know how to do this accurately. It's just another catapult. Honestly, we just need to get over this railing right here.
And it was discovered by someone being very angry at this level.
Yeah, so the story about how this trick was found, they're at the very end of the level in a run, and they died. So they're going to reset. They just, as soon as they spawned in, they got really mad, just started spinning around, making noises, and they came to this corner and spun, and got launched out of bounds right away. Okay, come on. There we go. So an interesting thing happened to me earlier when I was practicing this in the practice room. I was behind this pillar shooting at it, and once it got all the way down to this key, when Sly comes to jump off his bike, I got launched out of bounds, like through the wall. First time I ever happened, and it was a soft lock. I had to hard reset my console to get out of it. Never happened to me before ever. Okay, Sharo's swag jump, sweet. Shouts to Sharo again. Sharo is a good pal of mine. He also runs this game.
More cutscenes, good.
So, in the beginning of this level, there is a cutscene with Carmelita. As soon as you jump on this roof, usually it activates, but if you come into this corner and just skirt around the edges there, you can pass it without activating it, which allows you to save about 45 seconds. Plus, it's not too hard to get around anyway. Okay, I have enough lives. I just want to make sure on this one, because we do death abuse, and I have, let's just say I've death abused with 0 lives.
That's a great feeling.
Also, I jumped off the edge there purposefully because I need to lose that lucky charm. And that's the fastest place to lose it since you have to wait on the gate to fall. And we just hit these fireworks. Wait for this to fall. If you're under that when it falls, you will just be flying across the map and die. It's pretty funny to see. So right above me there is a checkpoint, and I'm going to stand on the safe, hopefully activate it right there. That white flash means it's activated. And I just die right here in order to get up there. Saves about a minute.
You got it, man. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's true.
So now we can continue, hit these fireworks again, which should bring down ice pillars at us. Carmelita is going to continue shooting at us. Hopefully she doesn't shoot the ones I'm about to... Okay, that wasn't the one I was about to jump on, but still. As you can see, Carmelita is as big as the safe. She is an Amazonian woman right now. She's huge, apparently.
She shrinks in cutscenes.
Yeah. Okay, so we just gotta hit these fireworks. It's gonna knock her off, but I'm gonna do something funny right here, hopefully. There we go. She's all flying in the distance. Whoop! I found out you could do that 3 days ago.
Nice.
Because I wanted to just go back to see what would happen. And I'm gonna reload this to get my lucky charm back and then get the key. And since I got it when the screen was shrinking, it still autosaves. Now, the next level we go to is the Fast and the Furious, Beijing Drift. So this is one of the racing levels. There are 2 racing levels in this game. One is here, the other one is in Mesa City, but since we skipped all of Mesa City, this is the only one we do. Also, feel free to read some donations. This is just pretty straightforward, just race and win.
We have a $20 donation from Stupid Quaker. First time watching Lamb Chop, and I'm really enjoying the run. Greetings from Germany, and thanks for the awesome event. We have $5 from RyukNote322. Hey guys, I wanted to donate to this because I really appreciate what you guys are doing, so keep what you guys are doing. And say hi to Viva La Gaming from RyukNote322.
Hey,
Greetings
Ryuk.
from Norway. And good luck with the run, lovable Lamb Chop. Have a nice day, everyone.
Ryuk's
Thank you.
best.
We have $20 from Purple Rupees. Stayed up late to watch this run. Best of luck to you, Lamb Chop. Do not regret my decision. $20 to save the animals. Also, MZ Ruby says, dig that. Don't deny it, it's canon. Kappa.
Feel free to keep reading them if you have them.
Sure. You're watching Summer Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. We've also got a Humble bundle going, supporting Summer Games Done Quick. They're providing a sale with games for our marathon, and all of the proceeds will go to Doctors Without Borders. You can check out the sale at humblebundle.com, and the list of games is as follows: Noatu Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia, Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust and Elysian Tale, Gianna Sisters, Twisted Dreams, Rise of the Owl of the Lord, Guacamelee, Psychonauts, which you saw a few hours ago, and Team Meat Mini Jam game.
All right, so now that we've gotten all 7 keys, we can go fight the Panda King. So we just unlock this gate and we just fly up to him. And then he talks to us. Let's see. Oh, I couldn't get him upside down. Sometimes you can get him upside down if you get the right cane hook. Doesn't do anything useful, it's just fun to watch.
Don't fireworks explode?
No, that's rockets.
Irrelevant.
Irrelevant.
Those were rockets.
Shoutouts to Poe.
His lip flaps are better.
If you saw someone just bouncing around that big, wouldn't you be scared? He's just bouncing around.
What did he skip back there?
Know that? From a long line of masters.
We have a $10 donation from Zen Samurai. Hey guys, such a great cause. Gamers doing something fantastic for charity. I didn't think I'd enjoy watching the runs. I don't know why, but they are mesmerizing. I've also rediscovered some old classics and some great new titles to play, so thank you.
All right, so for this boss fight, I'm trying to think how many sets of... Every set of 10 hits he takes, he will launch you back to the end of the level. So once I get 10 hits on him, I'm gonna mash the circle button in order to land quicker. Also, one of his moves is to try and chop at me, so.
Hassan chop.
There we go.
Not boom.
So the fiery wheel is the worst because you actually have to jump to dodge that, so it slows you down a little bit. So this is his last set of 10. So I gotta be sure to load the game, then get the last hit on him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I just want to be safe there. And then I get the last hit on him as I'm loading. That way, it unlocks the final world now. We just exit back to the hideout, and we can go to the volcano where Clockwork is.
volcano in Russia.
If you have any more donations, this is an auto-scroller coming up after this cutscene, so.
While looking over what little information I had on the final member of the Fiendish Tribe, I began to notice something. In the 4 parts of the Thievius Raccoonus recovered so far, several of the patients picked a shadowy owl-like figure, which looks very similar to the police images of the mysterious Clockwork. Is this a strange coincidence, or is there something...
Jeff and Viva for cutest couple?
We have a $100 donation from Evil Iden. Got stuck on this, and whenever I've been at home, this has been on. The races have always been a favorite event. Thanks for the speedruns. We have a $20 donation from Chubbs. Shoutouts to Oh my god. Shoutouts to Chibinicodimix and Lamb Chop, you sexy beasts. Please split this between them as their choice. We have a $35 donation from Cosmic Avalon. Of course, my internet starts being weird during the run of one of my favorite games. It's making me really sad. My connectivity issues aside, this is my second Games Done Quick marathon, and I'm more than happy to lose sleep to watch it. Here's some money to support your awesome cause. We have a $35 donation from Old Shiro. Greetings from France. Put this donation towards Kill the Animals in Super Metroid. They have to die because this is a speed run. Shoutouts to Fire Dragon and Mr. MV because they are awesome. And remember guys, kill the animals, save the frames.
As you can see, I'm killing some animals right now.
This is a very poorly messaged game.
The rowboat.
Also, shoutouts to the Star Wars reference right there. Bentley says that's no tower, that's a giant death ray. As you remember from episode 4. Where's Striker when you need him? And yeah, if you don't destroy these mines, Murray's smart enough that he just drives over them. The van's completely fine, but I die.
Well, that's fair.
The van just keeps on moving. As long as Murray's okay.
So real quick, we forgot to mention that Dust Force is included in the Humble Bundle. That's a pretty great game. So do we have time to do a little bit of Doctors Without Borders trivia?
Yeah.
Okay. So for $10 in your donation to Doctors Without Borders, you can purchase 45 emergency food rations for use in a crisis or natural disaster. For $30, they can purchase wound care for 6 burn victims. For $35, they can provide enough ready-to-use therapeutic food to treat 1 severely malnourished child. For $50, they can purchase enough vaccine to inoculate 175 children against a deadly outbreak of measles. For $60, they can purchase treatment for 72 children under the age of 5 suffering from malaria. For $75, they can purchase 2 suture sets containing essential surgical instruments for emergency wound repair in the field. For $100, they can purchase 17 wool blankets to protect displaced people from the cold. And for $100, they can also purchase a year of antiretrovirals for 2 infants to help prevent transmission of HIV from mother to child.
So in this level, you have to collect 60 computers before the fire slugs do. You run over computers to collect the data in them for some reason. That works, and you can hack a gate.
And they're only monitors.
Yeah, they're only computer monitors as well.
Evidently, by destroying monitors, you gain code.
So someone did offer to donate $1 for every monitor you destroy above 60.
Oh. Okay, I gotta line this up then.
63 monitors.
It's up to you to route it if you want it.
So you can actually line it up to where there's more monitors that are on the ground once you get 60. You want to try, like, you can line it up to where you can run over more than 60 computers on your way to the gate. So I'm going to try and leave a couple just to show that off, so I can get more than 60 computers. Might get a world record in 61 computers. Oh, where's a good one? Where's a good one? Let's go with this one.
61 computers?
61 computers, maybe? Maybe?
Remove Bentley.
Let's see. Let's see. Come on. Come on.
Yes!
So wherever you are out there, you owe $1.
All right, it's time.
It is time. This is probably the hardest trick in the run right now. Pretty much, it is a trick in order to skip Bentley's hacking level. So what I'm going to attempt to do is I'm going to attempt to get launched over a trigger area which activates an entire cutscene and an entire level. So I'll explain it afterwards. Oh! So close. Should aim for the front of it. Oh well, not too big of a deal. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get launched over this area in order to skip this cutscene and a level, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to back out of the level and come back to this because it is actually faster to do this again than it is to play the actual level.
I believe it was timed that you can walk into the cutscene 3 times and then get Bentley skip and it'll still save time.
Yeah, 3 times you can do this. Fail until you start to lose time over the actual level.
It's a very slow level.
But Bentley comes through.
Bentley,
We don't want
we don't
Bentley.
need Bentley. We can just do it ourselves.
We need to remove Bentley.
Hashtag remove Bentley.
I dragged the cable, dude. I was standing on the cable.
So let's go for another attempt right here. Not high enough. There we go.
Yeah!
So that is, in my opinion, the hardest trick in the entire run. Although it doesn't kill the most runs, spinning does. As you saw, that took a while. That one doesn't take too long if you get it right. And I'm going to try and shoot these. Pretty much we're playing as Carmelita right now. And we got to cover Sly as he makes his way to... He lost his cane, so he's making his way up there. And we want to destroy these things early because he gets stopped by those in the way. And hopefully when we destroy these and he makes it through, something funny will happen.
Like you're getting stuck.
But first we're going to look at some scenery. Yeah, those are some beautiful mountains. All right, let's tune back into what Sly's up to. All right, Fire Slugs, what are you going to do? What are you going to do for me today?
I'll do something good.
Come on, come on. Oh, whee! They're just right on top of each other. Sometimes what happens is, since like they're not, the programmers never expect you to destroy all those before you got up there. 4 fire slugs up there aren't supposed to be there, so sometimes they get launched way across the map, and it's pretty comical to see.
I've never gotten that in a run. They always just go, ooh.
So I'm gonna abuse the height I get off of this, hopefully? No?
What?
There we go.
Nice.
Abuse the height I get off there to get up here early, avoid getting around there. Jump on this cog, there we go. To get up here early. I'm gonna continue to jump. Now we come to some of the most finicky spire jumps after this thing right here. Well, these things are just, they have a mind of their own. You will aim for one and it'll put you towards the other one. Like if I aim for this right one, sometimes it'll put me on the left one. If I aim for the left one, it'll put me on the right one. And sometimes it puts me right through the beam in which I take damage.
I believe my description was aim for the left, you go right, aim right, you go left, aim for the center, and you clip out of bounds into some lava.
Yep, pretty much. Now we just gotta wait for the electricity to flow on these.
That was close.
Nah, I got this, Chill out, chill out. And we're on to the final boss. So the final boss fight takes about 3 minutes, you'd say?
A little over 3, I think.
A little over 3, because there's a couple of cutscenes, like dialogue. So I'm going to load the game right here in order to activate the cutscene, like the boss fight early. So right now we have a giant jetpack, and we're waiting on Carmelita to shoot certain parts of Clockwork. And once they're glowing, we can shoot them with our jetpack.
She has an electric shock pistol, and apparently metal is more vulnerable to rockets when it's electrified.
So right now we're going to shoot him right in his tail, right in the bootay.
They're robots, man.
And then we shoot him in his wing, and there's his first phase. His first phase is very, very, very simple. His second phase is simple if the game decides to be nice. So sometimes, I'll explain it once he starts shooting these. He shoots out purple rings, and what you have to do, you just fly through them, and you'll be fine. Sometimes, though, when you go through them, like it'll be 5 to 10 seconds after you went through the last one, it'll come back on screen and blow up right in front of your face, and you'll take damage. So it's a good thing I have a lucky charm here, because if that happens, I would die without it. And I'd have to restart from the very beginning of this boss fight. And that's happened to me on a couple of times when I was about to PB by like a minute, and it's just killed that. And again, Carmelita shoots him in certain spots, and I just got to shoot him where he gets hit. Just got to fly through these purple rings. Keep on flying through here. Keep on shooting him. Now 2 more rounds of shots and we will be in his 3rd phase. There we go. He tries to brag about how smart he is and how he hates our family. But nah, we just take him out. Also, time is coming up in about 50 seconds. So the last phase is just a bunch of platforming right here. And we have to beat his, pretty much we just beat his head in until it falls off. And he's so delirious right now. He says random stuff like flowers. He just says flowers, nothing else. No context, flowers. Just right there.
Flowers.
He wants some flowers.
Lava tube.
And he says feet together for some reason on this last part.
Did you say lay?
I don't know.
Feet
Feet together, there it was. I don't know why he says that. He feels like you should put your feet together. Okay, come on. Also, time is coming up right now. Time. What was that? Wow. What a segment.
Never forgot this movie.
Pretty dang good, man.
That is a really good time. Even with a couple deaths, that's really, really good.
You beat my PB by 3 minutes.
So here the credits roll. Pretty much happy ending. Yay.
So I wanted to say it, but Lambchop said I wasn't allowed to mention it until the run's over. Any pre-rendered cutscene like this, there's a chance the game crashes. It really likes to happen to Lambchop. It doesn't matter what console, it doesn't matter if it's a race. His game likes to crash a lot.
Yeah,
and it's completely random, no idea what causes it. It just happens out of nowhere. I wasn't allowed to say anything until the run was over.
Yeah, I don't want to jinx it. But yeah, anytime during these cutscenes,
I didn't say anything.
There is a chance of crashing. Although it's low, I've done a 24-hour stream where I played nothing but Sly. It never crashed once. But next day when I go to race with this nerd over here, it crashes right away on the first cutscene.
That's the only reason I can win a race against Chop.
Yeah. I think we all said the same thing.
Also, quiet, quiet. Hold up, hold up. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. The kiss. There we go. All right, since we have enough time, since the estimate was 1:30, I got the okay to show off a fun little thing that happens. As soon as the credits start rolling, I'll just hard reset. I will show off this fun little trick, so you can read donation comments or plug anything you want until then.
Sure, yeah. We have a $100 donation with no comment, but thank you, Adarith, for that donation. We have a $20 donation from Crooked Tree Studios. Katie from Crooked Tree Studios here. We're really sorry we didn't send our art donation in sooner. We got distracted by our Kickstarter. Thanks for all the work you do. All of us at Crooked Tree and Machina Supremacy send our love. Watching all these classic games we had forgotten is giving us so many boss-level ideas for our new game, For My Brother. You guys are awesome. I wish I could give you more. Maybe the Kickstarter will go well and we'll be able to too soon. P.S. In our new game, you fight animals because being a jerk is awesome. So would you kindly kill them in Super Metroid? We have $15 from the Fat Shuffler. Lucky that I broke my hand so that I can watch Sgdq. Thank you guys for numbing the pain with laughter and also the amazing gameplay. 15 bucks goes to what Lambchop wants. P.S. Can the guys on the couch snuggle a little closer?
Are we supposed to stay like this or what?
All right, so
I think you're committed to it now.
Oh god. Oh god.
So there's a funny thing that can happen. Another runner named Surreal, he's a really cool guy. He actually got me into running Sly. So one day he was messing around with this level. So the super jumps where you just swing your cane before you hit the ground, and it extends your jump period. And you'll fly back to the last spot you were on solid ground. So I was on that cane right there, and I'm going to take damage. I'm going to fly back, and... As you can see, his cane and arm have become one. And he is very twitchy at this point. I'm going to see if I can't get around to another angle, hopefully. Come on, camera. Let's see. But there you can just see the arm and cane have become one. We call that the lanky twist. So for those who thought DK64 wasn't in this marathon, it is.
There's a little piece of DK64 in every game.
But yeah, that's it. That's Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus.
So you just watched an excellent run of Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus with some fantastic commentary from our friend Lovable Lamb Chop. Make sure you stop by twitch.tv/LovableLambChop and give him a follow. Coming up next is Blasto. St. Connor will be running that with a 30-minute estimate. Just take a few minutes to get that set up. While we're doing that, let's do some donations. We have $50 from Etch. I may not have been the guy who set that incentive, but 61 Computer Hype FTW. Hopefully I'll be able to see many more awesome things this week. You really will. You absolutely will. We have $35 from Lupus. Keep up the good work. Short and simple. Thank you, Lupus. We have $10 from T-Tech. Another $10 for the good cause. This is my 4th event that I watch hosted by Speed Demos Archive. It always saddens me that I won't be able to attend them live due to living in Finland. Despite that, SDA always is welcome to receive my money. So far, I put more money to SDA than to Steam sale. Well, that's impressive. Keep up the good work. We have $50 from Spike Vegeta's Fro, otherwise known as Alexander Temple. At first I was sad that a lot of the runners I normally watch weren't going to be here, but Mr. Weebles and Lovable Lamb Chop have gotten themselves a new fan. Great work so far, everyone. Keep it up. We have $30 from Akeem Kim 1, or Michael Lang. Marble Madness name has gone uncontested too long. This $30 is for the name to be Balls, B-A-W-L-S. So let's just take a moment now and we'll run a quick commercial. Just a note about commercials and the subscription. For ads, ad money goes directly towards supporting the marathon. We have a lot of pretty up-to-date equipment here helping us make this possible and enabling us to bring this to you. All 48,682 of you. And money to run the marathon comes directly from those Twitch ads. If you could take a second right now to whitelist us in your ad blocker, that'd be greatly appreciated. If you have the opportunity to subscribe, that money goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. If you can do one or the other, I'd be eternally grateful. And for those of you who take the time to donate, we appreciate that as well, of course. Coming up next is St. Connor with Blasto, and let's hit a quick 60-second commercial. Welcome back. Currently, we're setting up for Blasto with St. Connor. You're watching Summer Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Speed Demos Archive is the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with your friends. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971.
We'll see.
Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence,
for all, was it all bosses?
Primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare,
There's a
or
bidding war
natural
for
disasters.
Selden, Elkhart
In
versus
1999,
Richter.
Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace
do you
Prize for their effort.
Gotta suck up to the organizer.
Also, the Richter runner might not be here.
So coming up is Blasto.
That's not
with
true.
St. Connor, Twitch TV /
We just
St.
don't know
Connor.
what it is yet. I'm 100% sure this game has a demo warp where you can just start at the wrong time.
There is a warp route, so.
Well, yeah. I was like, I don't even know how to test this. I know it's there. I know it. Like,
Yeah, probably in, yeah. Okay.
you'll know better than me. If I'm talking, there's time. Just talk over me.
Hey,
Have
feel
him
free
start
to
reading
talk
it.
whenever. I'm doing this to delay the demo.
So we've just added a new donation incentive.
You don't want to accidentally demo.
for a risk of rain. We're doing a co-op run Thursday morning, if you're in like an American time zone.
Okay.
So take a look at that and make sure you pitch your
Can we give
money
you a
towards the
countdown?
character you're looking for.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Hello, I'm St. Connor, here with the masterful PJ.
No, just PJ will work.
Just PJ. So I'm gonna be running Blasto. More accurately, breaking Blasto.
Yeah.
Literally.
This game has some serious issues with a lot of things. Collision detection is more or less a suggestion in this game. And they try and get you to go through these routes in the stages such that you have to hit switches to disable barriers. But they put these walls next to the barriers in most cases, and you can just go right through them or around the barrier or...
Just whatever, barriers don't exist.
Yeah, they simply do nothing to stop Blasto because Blasto goes where he pleases.
Yeah, so it seems like I'm just jumping for no reason, but believe it or not, it is actually faster because Blasto lunges forward a little bit when he jumps. So it's not like super fast. It's not like neutral slide spins or arm pumping or anything ridiculous. It's really easy just jumping, but it does save frames over time. Oh, wow.
If you recognize that voice, that's Phil Hartman.
Yeah, so what I did there is there's a set fall distance before you die, but it just so happens that that little piece of glass is just high enough to avoid it. So I just land on it and avoid going through the rest of the stage.
Yeah.
So we're at the exit now.
Yeah, that section there, that hexagonal thing that he went around and just jumped off behind it, there was a gate that you were supposed to hit a switch to get past, but...
Yeah, so that's stage 1.
Yeah, they kind of prevent you from doing that by the fall damage, but they accidentally put really tall things nearby.
So episode 2, there's actually 4 areas in episode 2, but we're not going to visit any of them except for one. So
yeah, again, you're supposed to kind of go from one to the next, and you hit a switch, and it lowers a gate in another area, and then you just kind of go around in circles hitting stuff. But again, they kind of messed up when they tried to stop us from going where we want.
Get out of my way, please.
So,
So, let's exit here. these little lights on it. Those lights have hitboxes. So I'm just going to find the exit. And we're moving on.
This game is so good. So my first time playing this,
oh, well, that was bad.
I got really lost because it's a pretty big stage. And I happened to choose the red area at one point, and they labeled the exit with a huge sign. I was like, oh, it's blocked. I'll just see if I can go through the wall next to it. It turns out you can, but it's slower than just jumping over the gate. So they really messed up when they wanted you to actually do this stage.
So just shoot that guy to spawn these health pills. That way I can kind of get through the end of the level. Because the end of the level is extremely difficult, mostly because of those homing mines.
Nice jumps. The fire is instant death.
You see I'm taking a bunch of damage, but it's pretty much unavoidable.
Yeah.
Those mines do whatever they want. And
Well
it's
done.
episode 2. So episode 3 is more of the same. There's 4 different areas, but I'm only going to visit one. Except then we use a lot of death abuse in this stage.
Yeah.
And I also do another a YOLO jump coming up here.
Jump is so scary. Shoutouts to UraniumAnchor, by the way.
Yeah.
He's not here, but he helped a lot with the routing for this game. I think he was the one that found this.
He's found pretty much everything. Like I found
Nice
2 new tricks, and but he's helped me refine those tricks too. So I'm just getting those guys out of the way because they'll follow me forever.
Yeah.
Unless I kill them. So.
So the other thing in this game, you're supposed to rescue the babes. You don't even see most of them because he skips so much of the stage. But there's one right there who he might save.
Oh, I'm gonna do it just so I have enough health because she refills your health and also gives you 2 extra lives. Yeah, gotta love the voice acting. Misogyny at its best.
Yes, that jump that he did to land on that crate, like just at the very corner, it skipped this huge crusher section. And again, you have to go and disable with all these different switches, and it takes a really long time.
So, once you respawn, that was totally on purpose, I promise. So once you respawn, you have invulnerability for a short period of time. So getting squashed allows me to go just right past the crusher.
Nicely done. Good. Nice, nicely done.
So there's an issue with those crushers. If I land on them and grab the actual edge of the crusher, it'll smash my fingers and I'll fall to my death. But I'm in mid-climb animation when the death happens, so when I respawn, I'll start climbing like in midair.
Yeah.
And I'll just keep doing it as long as I keep dying.
Yeah, it's horrible.
So, stage 4. Stage 4, if anyone's familiar with this game at all, you know that stage 4 is a massive headache. It's this big desert. So we're going to simplify that. We're going to go for a little swim. And by a little swim, I mean a really big swim.
Nice to be back on terra firma.
Come on.
Come on, Blasto.
Do your worst. Or do your best, whatever, that's fine too. There
Nice.
we go. So,
all right.
Yeah. All right, so what happens there is, this is crazy. ledges or whatever, the hitboxes for like actually climbing out of water, isn't where the actual geometry exists, like visually. The hitbox for it is actually extended outwards. And because of that, like corners have like overlapping information of hitboxes. So basically I just back up and just let the corners like try to push me around and it will just push me through the wall. And so I go out of bounds and I'm underwater and I swim out from the wall and stuff, but the game still thinks I'm underwater, so it doesn't know what to do, so it just panics and floods the whole level with water.
Yeah, this is not a water section of the game.
Yeah, there's no water. Yeah, there's only water at the beginning of the stage, and that's it.
It's a really, really long level, and in fact, you're supposed to go from Chapter 4 between Chapter 5 and Chapter 6 and back, and all this stuff, and we don't.
Yeah, we don't do that. we don't like that. So I have to die there just because I can't make the swim all the way. Now the old route, you used to be able to swim to the end of the level, and Alienville, the next level, would actually take in the water from the stage. But I found a new little trick, and I should despawn the water here.
Nice.
So for whatever reason, that black sludge just despawns the water, and I think it's because it's like the trigger for it is technically like water itself. And if you swim over top of like another pool of water while you're in a swim glitch, it'll like take out the glitch and everything. So, oh, I can't wait for this.
Yeah. The game didn't crash. It just can't render this cutscene for some reason.
To say the least, the game's poorly optimized. So, Alienville.
This is such a bad game.
Alienville's a lot of fun.
That's at Chapter 7, by the way. We skipped 3 chapters.
Yeah. So we went to Chapter 4 to Chapter 7. There's 3 sections in this one. But again, we only need 1. Because this game's great. And in this stage, there's this big snarf. And normally you're supposed to get this alien cloning weapon that shoots these aliens like out past him. And he'll go chasing them down instead of chasing you. Oh, you bastard.
Well said, Blasto. Yeah, this stage is a nightmare normally, because you have to... do you have to fight the mini-boss with the jetpack, or is...
No, I don't have to do anything.
Oh, no, not you. I mean, in general. Are you supposed to use the jetpack?
Oh, yeah, you're supposed to use the jetpack to fight the mini-boss and all that stuff, but we're not going to do that. So, there's some great collision detection. I get up on this ramp, he's going to chase me around, but he can't reach me because I'm technically like partially out of bounds. If I fall off, he'll eat me. Yeah, so he's just going to chase me forever. And if I fall off, he'll eat me. And if I die by him eating me, he'll just stay in my face every time I respawn. So I just suicide off by jumping out of bounds. And he goes back to his respawn point. So I don't have to deal with him. I'm done with him. Now we get the jetpack, and we have a little fun. So now we're going to basically do the same trick again, but this time with the jetpack. Come on, Blasto.
Wait for it. Here we are.
Yeah. So now I'm just flying into a black void of being out of bounds. Now, if you remember where I spawned when I first got in the game, directly behind me was the exit, but it's actually below the map, and you have to go through the entire stage to open the door to the exit. But with the jetpack, I can just fly to the end of the stage.
Yeah, they had a lot of confidence to spawn the exit.
Oh, wow, I am way off.
They had a lot of confidence to spawn the exit right next to where you spawn, and just have faith that you won't be able to clip through it. And surprisingly, you can't. Like, the walls are really, really thick.
Where am I? So apparently I was,
Off we go!
There we go. TV's so dark, I couldn't see. There we go. So there's the exit.
Found it.
Found it. Finally. Alright, so now we're heading to stage 8. Unfortunately, there's no tricks for stage 8. and it's a huge headache. So,
well, collision detection's kind of a trick.
Yeah.
And grabbing ledges is a trick.
If you want to call missing ledges a trick. So yeah, the big headache in this game is when Blasto grabs ledges, especially in this stage. Sometimes he just doesn't want to, and I'll just, even though I can like hit the ledge at like chest level, he just won't grab it for no reason at all.
Yeah.
But this is a pretty straightforward level, so if you want to read any donations, you can go ahead.
Sure. We have $5 from Cosmic the Dolphin. Not gonna lie, this Blasto run is the best I've seen so far. PJ and St. Connor are both hilarious, and this game is so broken that it's made my day. Thanks for that, guys.
Thanks for the donation.
Yeah, thank you.
We have $30 from Beacon Unicorn.
Oh, don't show me, come on.
I just realized I hadn't turned off ad block for the stream, so I'm just paying the money I stole from you and Doctors Without Borders before karma hits me hard. Good luck on the runs and all the upcoming games.
Yeah, so shout out to like Frankie Fierce and the Fast Force guys. They did a small marathon about a couple weeks ago. Doctors Without Borders too. Raised a few $100s, so. But Fast Force, they do like blind runs, speed runs and stuff like that, and they do a lot of races and stuff on SRL.
We have $10 from Daniel Adamski, 145.55 hype. Really looking forward to Goat Rope's run now.
Yeah, so there's that fantastic invisibility.
Yeah,
that's not.
This is the worst power-up.
Quote unquote invisibility that's not really visible at all.
All of the enemies know exactly where you are, and I think it makes them more aggressive too.
We have $50 from James Thice. You guys rock. Love this GDQ marathons. We have $20 from MS Figure 94. Blasto was one of those games I played as a kid with my cousin. We grew up playing the game on a demo disc, then we on the actual game. This is crazy to watch. All the good memories deserve a donation. Good luck, everyone.
Oh, go away, please. Go away. So before I made that jump, I got hit by one of the aliens. Like, when I come around that corner and I shot the alien on the left, that was to stop him from charging his weapon, because if he hits me with it, it's going to one-shot me. But for whatever reason, he hit me with it, and it didn't kill me, so I'll take it.
Don't question it.
Don't question it.
It'll come back later.
I'll get killed.
Final boss will take 2 lives away with 1 attack.
You sidestepped me. Oh, wow.
Your mobility in this game with regards to dodging is pretty much non-existent. Like,
Yeah,
when
like
the enemies shoot at you, you're hit.
If you have a sidestep and you have a backflip, and you have a backflip that can like dodge, and that guy charges his weapon too, so I just want to make sure I get rid of him when I'm making those jumps. Alright, so heading into the final stage here. Coming up on the hardest trick. What? Wow, that was close.
Yeah.
So coming up on the hardest trick. It's kind of a modified version of what happened in the Uranian sand dunes. Don't hit me. Oh, okay. Wow, that's fine. It gives me full health, which is more beneficial when we get to the final boss. So.
You can continue on the spot.
Yeah, funny thing is, like, if I'm doing like perfect jumps, wherever I get killed at, it will spawn me the last time the game recognized me being on solid ground, like standing still. There we go.
Well done. Yeah. Alley-oop.
So now, this area actually has 4 stages, but we only need 1. So,
they gave us a puddle.
So now I'm just going to swim directly to the last boss in the game.
They gave us a puddle and we flooded the entire level.
Yeah, so the problem with that is like it doesn't work like stage 4 due to the fact that the water's so shallow, it's like waist deep. But if you do like if you're like hanging on an edge to climb up, Blasto's head actually goes underwater. So I'm holding X as I jump in, which is like similar to swimming when I'm actually in water. And that way I automatically grab the ledge as soon as I went down. And that put me low enough to be underwater. And then I let go on that frame and hold back in hopes of basically pushing me through. So, and it did, so we're good. Now I'm here a little bit early and I got full life, so just gonna hang on.
So Blasto's supposed to be walking, but he's underwater, and the game doesn't know how to handle that.
Yeah. So that's actually a trigger to start a conversation with the boss. But I skip it completely by just going up to it while swimming, and then...
No, it's not.
And then it pushes me back and die. And because of that, like, he basically comes up in his chair and then goes away, and it starts the fight. I wanted to get the jetpack before I died, but it's fine. So, for whatever reason, the jetpack is another one of those things that despawn the water. I need him to kill me with it. He's not doing a very good job. There we go. So now the water's gone and I can fight.
These things are like the only meaningful way to do damage.
Yeah.
You collect the special guns and then they all have a special attack. Your normal laser does like nothing. I don't even know, does just the normal shot even damage him, or do you have to hit him with charge shots?
No, they do. It's just more efficient to do it with charge shots. And the Kirkq Ice Blaster, the one I'm using right now, is actually the most efficient gun because it does like the same damage as everything else, except it uses 10 resources instead of 20. So. Alright, now I'm just setting up for phase 2 here.
This phase is frustrating.
So set up right there immediately so I can get invulnerability. I just need him to chase me around here. I get scared when he doesn't shoot anything. Because sometimes he'll just stand back. It does like no damage. Am I gonna get a cycle? Maybe. Stay right there.
Wow, nice.
And ready for time. Time.
This is the end, Bosk. No alien horde, no robotic costume, just
Time.
you and me.
Have mercy, Blasto.
What do you say?
It was 21-22.
21-22?
22.
It's a good time.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
So generally you start like in episode 1 as soon as you gain control of Blasto. So like 31 seconds off of that would actually be episode 21.
Yeah, that's a strong run.
And my personal best / world record is 1939. And I actually got a good run of this just because I got the episode 9 glitch real fast. So since I got a little bit of time though, since my estimate was 30 minutes, which is more than enough, I'm gonna show off something a little fun here.
What did you just do?
A favor to PJs.
This is, so my first time playing this game, when it first loaded, I thought, man, I feel like this is a game where you could just jump right through the wall. And literally within 30 seconds, I jumped out of bounds and died in the first level. And it was the perfect introduction to Blasto for me because it prepared me for the rest of it. So I got to Area 4 and I was like, oh no, yeah, I can definitely do something with this water. And after trying a lot of different things, I managed to go out of bounds and a few days after that, I found this. Well, actually, Renoplast found this, and then I think I found the setup that we'll use here.
Yeah.
But it's the first time this happened, I was laughing so uncontrollably for so long. I just could not control myself. Yeah, this is something.
So I'm going back to stage 4, and I'm going to do the swim glitch again. So while I'm setting up, you can go ahead and read some more donations if you'd like.
Sure. We have a $50 donation from Dafty. Good luck from F88, St. Connor's Choice.
Yeah, just put it to
Alucard?
Alucard, bid war.
You might be thinking this doesn't look like Area 4, but we'll get there.
Yeah. This is the hub. This is the basic, the level select. There's like a series of events you actually have to do to get to the hub, or you can do a warp route, which is kind of difficult, but very interesting. Something interesting to note too, the PAL version of this, episode 3 doesn't exist, and this is episode 3. And since there's no like E-pod from episode 3, you actually spawn in that ledge over there to the left.
Alley-oop. Ooh, sand and wet tights. Not my idea of a good time.
I don't know, Phil Hartman.
Yeah.
And the sad thing about this too is like, you know, like at the end of the credits, they're like, you know, stay tuned for more adventures of Blasto. And Phil Hartman actually died 2 weeks after this was released, and basically because of that, he ended up canceling the second version of Blasto, which is really unfortunate, really sad, because Phil Hartman was an awesome comedian.
He was the man.
Is there anything else you want to read?
You're watching Summer Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demos Archive is the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts.
Alright, so I'm where I need to be, so here comes the setup. So there's actually a boss fight in this episode, and he actually spawns basically right behind me here. And so I'm going to trigger him real quick, but with a swim glitch.
Yeah, so again, they try and make Blasto run underwater.
Yeah.
And it breaks him pretty bad.
It does some funky things. So now Blasto's crippled. His legs are broken, his arms going everywhere. And because of his arm like this, the lasers don't shoot straight anymore. So I'm useless in a fight. So I'm gonna keep the water because there's something else I want to show real quick here. So like I said, the old route of this utilized swimming to the end of the stage, and the water would be absorbed into the next stage. And because of this glitch, as well as the swim glitch itself, coming right here, there's a barrier right here, and right below me is the trigger to spawn the stage. I'm gonna wait till I get low health. Yeah. Just flail around.
You need to die during the the end of level cutscene. And when I did it, I don't know if you had different results. It wouldn't surprise me. But Blasto was so broken that he literally couldn't exit the level anyways, so I was guaranteed to drown.
So yeah. And I die right there. oh no, what's going on? The game's like really fast
Yeah.
now because you shouldn't be dying right now.
You messed up bad. Actually, you might have messed up bad.
Oh,
okay, no,
we're good. So
we're
it's going
just-
through the warp thing. That's why Blasto goes real small and
Yeah.
gets real big again. So I still have the skewed angle glitch, but because I died during the animation of him spinning, he maintains the spin. So now I just swim spinning. And the lasers go everywhere now. So let's go fight some stuff. Let's see how we do. From your view.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Pretty much impossible to make any progress now.
okay, and the only way to get rid of it now is
Yeah, when you flood this stage, you actually don't have an oxygen meter. Because I guess the game doesn't realize you're underwater. But once you die, you can drown after that.
yeah. And now there's oxygen, and I'm back to normal again. So there you go. That's Blasto.
Tumbling mode is so strong.
All right, thanks, guys.
This is Summer Games Done Quick. That was Blasto with St. Connor. Be sure to give him a follow at twitch.tv/St. Connor. Coming up next is Chameleon Twist with Kirkq 14. It's a 20-minute estimate. We should be set up for that pretty quickly. So you are watching Summer Games Done Quick, hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live for Doctors Without Borders. Here between games, we're going to take a quick little commercial break. But if you could just take a second and whitelist our stream on your AdBlock software, that would be just immensely helpful. Any money that we raise through ads goes straight towards helping to support the marathon and all the infrastructure and work that goes into this. Any money that comes through the subscription will go straight to Doctors Without Borders. And obviously we appreciate everything that you guys donate. So if you could just take a second, whitelist our ad block, and we'll see you soon.
the slime. They're ready.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is Chameleon Twist. It's a fairly mediocre platformer for the N64. The storyline is basically you're a chameleon sitting on a log for some reason, I guess because you're a chameleon. And this white rabbit comes along and you follow it and turn into this. So it's basically Alice in Wonderland with anthropomorphic reptiles.
So he's going to be doing, the fastest method of movement here is obviously the tongue. And so with these posts, he's going to basically try and grab him from as far away as possible and rotate as far in the direction as he's going as possible.
Thing to note, a few moments ago I rotated over like a lily pad. You can actually walk in that water. It's not dangerous at all, it's just faster. The first level is really straightforward, so if there's actually any donations, you can go ahead with that.
All right, so our first donation is, hey Kirkq, it's 4 Stride, good luck on your run. The rest of the Chameleon Twist community is rooting for you, all 3 of us.
Thanks 4 Stride. 4 Stride actually has the 100% record for the game currently. He's a good friend of mine, so thanks for that. Shout outs to all the Chameleon runners. 4 Stride, myself. I gave myself a shout out, check that out. Keymaker, Rubik's Rocks. This game has really good music. That's about all you can say. There was actually a sequel to this game, strangely enough. It's actually a bit more popular to speedrun. In this room here, I'm going to get these 3 spiders, because in the next room there's these enemies you have to destroy. Normally you have to walk to them and wake them up to like spawn them or whatever, but you can just destroy them while you're sleeping, or while they're sleeping, so yeah.
Brandon donates $20 saying, this is for Spinning Blasto.
Spinning Blasto was pretty good. There's literally no difference in the characters, they're just palette swaps. If anyone was wondering, there's no specific reason I'm playing as the pink one at all. And here's the first boss.
Yeah, so the goal of this boss, he's basically just, the only way to beat him is to knock him off the level.
And you do that by shooting butterflies at him, because for some reason, this like 3-ton gorilla gets hurt by butterflies. And then he falls, and then I fall too, because I don't care. And that's actually not lag, believe it or not. It does that at the end of every boss fight. So that was a really good first level. The next stage is where most of the runs usually die because of RNG. Being that it's such a short game.
Yeah, and this game actually has 6 levels. You only have to play 4 of them to beat the game, and he's obviously taking the shortest levels. You always have to play the first level and the last level. The second and third are your choice.
Bombland is the shortest level when ran well. Ideally, it would be sub-2 game time or so. I have no idea what this is going to be. We'll find out.
Okay, so that trick he just did is quite harder than it looks. He does a pogo jump like with his tongue, so he bounces up, and then he has to jump at a very specific frame to get maximum height in order to make it up that jump.
This room I'm in right here with the cannonballs, they're complete RNG, so if you get hit, you pretty much fall off. It doesn't waste too much time. Deaths aren't too costly in this game. Oh goodness, this is strange. I accidentally hit down C, and now my camera's all over the place. Goody goody. Okay. Okay, camera fixed. Alright, the room after this is probably one of the harder jumps in the game. So, let's see what happens.
Ooh.
Nope. There we go. Nope. I'll try one more time. Nope. I'll go around, no big deal. It's not too costly. That's pretty much the second hardest jump in the entire game. And it's just the angle that gets you. I was doing it fairly consistently in practice, so whatever.
Yeah, and the camera's spinning while you're trying to make that jump, which is pretty annoying.
So in this room, you have to destroy these 3 blocks, or one of them, and it's complete RNG as to which the correct block is. And I got very unlucky, and it was the last one.
Watch your health.
Yep, I noticed. I'm gonna take some safety strats. So this is a good example of a pretty bad bomb land. It could be much worse, but it could also be quite a bit better.
By the way, the crowns you see are kind of like a 100% thing. There's like 20 or so in each level.
The only thing that happens if you get all the crowns is you unlock a secret stage that is just a boss rush. It does nothing, pretty much. So that being said, the benefits for 100% are pretty much nothing.
Hey man, if you get enough crowns, you get to play pool.
Yeah, there's actually a pool minigame in the last stage that you can play. I'm gonna go ahead and let him spin. Good boss fight, but the rest of Bombland sucked. Thanks. Ideally, the game time would be sub 2. That was probably like a 2:11, 2:12, 2:13. Aw.
Alright, this is definitely the best stage in the game.
Oh yes. This level is pretty interesting. If I mess up, it could cost me a lot of time. Reason being is all these rooms like this here with these moving platforms, they're on a global timer. So a lot of actually getting a good run of this stage is dependent upon getting to certain things like within a certain amount of time.
Yeah, and when he says global timer, that means that like as soon as he starts the level, these platforms are on their cycles for the rest of the level pretty much.
That jump I done just there, you're actually supposed to shoot that thing that hit me and knock it out of the way, but you can just jump and damage boost around it. Occasionally I get a weird glitch here where the like first couple, like I guess pixels of my tongue won't load. That's a weird phrase. And like it'll cause me to not be able to absorb the enemy correctly, which really sucks. That's why I've done like the targeting thing when I turned around. That usually deactivates it. This room here is RNG, but you have to go to all 3 platforms regardless, so there's not really a way to, you know, lose time unless you fall, in which case you have to start over. So here's a good example of the global timer. I made my cycle here. It's the next one that I'm more concerned about making in time. I usually never miss that one. Okay, here's actually a really difficult trick in the game. That's okay.
There you go.
Nice.
So normally you have to go down in the pit, pick up enemies, and shoot them at the targets on those guys' faces, and then they back up.
The boss of this stage is probably the best boss ever put into a video game. And what the... Well, not really. Okay, I got really good RNG here. Nice. Okay, this next room looks really good when executed well, so serious time just for a couple seconds here. Nice.
Nice.
All right. All right, I got the quick strat in here too. So this kids land's been really good for the most part, obviously, but like there's still one more room that could easily mess things up. These rooms here, there's 2 of these in this level. You have to like ride a series of platforms and pick the correct ones, but there's a way you can just jump and bypass all of them. This is probably some of the worst camera work on the Nintendo 64. If I had to pick any, like it's ridiculous. Just wait till I get to the end of the room. The camera like goes crazy. It's pretty funny. Unfortunately, you just kind of wait around here, so we're just gonna spin around for no apparent reason. All right. Okay, good. If you hit that crown with your tongue, you fall, which is obviously bad.
Crowns are like absolutely solid.
The camera's like moving the whole time you're in that room, and this is the best boss ever put into a video game. It's a giant cake that's being driven by 4 ice cream sandwiches. It gets no better than that. This is another good time for donations.
Sweet. Okay, so from Mario 33 we have, this game is my jam when I was a kid. I used to rent it out all the time. I freaking love it. Big shout outs to my boy Kirkq for once again looking super handsome on the couch. Heart. And then we have a $10 donation from the Joshinator, last donation of the marathon, but I had to throw in again for Blasto and Chameleon Twist, coming up and watching them be demolished. Hope we can pass the goal this year.
So the reason I'm running the NTSC version over Japanese, the Japanese version, the boss of Bombland and the final stage move a lot faster and are quite a bit harder.
Hold on. This is the best part.
Yeah, this is great. Watch this. Woo! Kaboom! God. Oh yeah, 3:30. That's good. Okay, this is the final stage, and the beginning of this stage is another good time for donations, actually.
Sweet. Hey Kirkq, Keymaker here. Good luck with the run. It's awesome to see one of my favorite childhood games run at Sgdq. One of the best things about the speedrun community is how people will come together and play a game that they all love, even if it isn't super popular. Also, you better rock the last room.
We'll see what happens with that. I think the worst thing about running this game is the final stage. It's just so bland. I'm completely self-aware that it is too. I won't try to say like say this game is better than it is. This last level is just so boring. Interesting fact I want to point out actually. In the Japanese version, if you beat the game once, you can go through a second playthrough, and there's like a star in the top right corner or top left corner of the screen. If you go through the whole game again in the Japanese version, it don't take damage a single time. This code pops up on the main menu called the perfect code. It's just a series of letters and numbers. To this day, nobody knows what that code does and why it exists. So I challenge someone to figure that out for me. I also challenge someone to find any useful glitches in this game, because currently there are none. I found a couple out of bounds glitches, but you know what they do? Nothing. You die and then you respawn. This room here, you can technically jump to every other platform, but for the sake of marathon and, you know, not screwing up, I'm just gonna play it safe.
Yeah, it takes forever if you fall.
Yeah, it's extremely costly because all the platforms disappear and you have to do it again, which really stinks. This is probably the most difficult room in the game, and by most difficult, I mean it's really easy. You just walk through them and you're done. And then, because the developer's running out of ideas, they just do the same puzzle again, only they put the platforms further apart. Sweet.
The tool-assisted run actually jumps on the candles here, but
yes.
It's apparently so pixel perfect that you wouldn't ever want to try it.
It's really ridiculous. I would love to somehow learn it, but I like jump on the first one and slide off. Oops. The spawn points for these flames are semi-random. They kind of have an area they go to, but not a set spot. I've kind of just memorized the general area, and usually I hit them. All right, so the run's basically over. This room here is complete RNG. You have to shoot one of the mirrors, and yay, worst luck possible. Sweet.
Hey, you got one more good room left.
Oh, I do. I totally do. Okay, I always take a hit here right about now, and then I'll jump, and I'll miss the second one. And then here comes serious time. I'm gonna make sure I hit this trick, even if it takes me a couple tries, because it's really impressive. Off to a great start. Wow. Ooh. I was getting this really consistently earlier today. There we go.
All right, part one.
Part one. Oh, it's not over yet. Oh.
All right.
It's all right. We're going back. There's no way this is going to go over estimate, even if I have to walk all the way to the end and do the walk of shame. That's what I call it anyway. Whoop. So why did I stop? I noticed those stupid things are in my way. Go away. Okay. Just to make sure. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
That's really difficult, and the sucky part about that is if it's the last room in the stinking game before the final boss. So I've lost so many good runs, like right at the end. So this is the final boss. The first phrase, you lick his balls, and you beat him. And that's the first cycle. That was actually really good.
Yeah, I haven't seen you do it that good. Like
yeah, that was really
good.
And then the second phase, he shoots balls at you. You look him up and you shoot him at him. So while, what game was it? It was Super Mario 3D World had blow strats. This game has lick strats. So we got the whole plethora here. So you have to hope for good RNG, and I got it. Ready for time and time. Oh, nice. Thanks for having me.
Sea Fisher writes, Chameleon Twist is a wonder, and I'm glad to see it played, if I get this read in time. Nimi7 says, shout out to Boss Cake, keep up the good work, guys, and keep on running. And Kin Bogard says, Pokemon Red versus Pokemon Gold, starter name Morin Pool. Thanks to everyone. We are watching you on a French stream. Keep up the good run and take care of Mr. MV. For those of you just tuning in, we just saw Kirkq play Chameleon Twist. Next up, we're going to have Sgdq, played by AlbinoAlbatross. This is Summer Games Done Quick. We are the speedrunning community at Speedrun Demos Archive and SRL, Speed Runs Live. We are doing this charity marathon for Doctors Without Borders. It is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance to over 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, natural disasters. In 1999, MSF received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts.
Yeah. There it is.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Sgdq for Nintendo 64. This is actually the second game in the series. And if you're wondering why you had to vote for voices to be on, it's because, or not vote, donate. It's because
they're too good.
Yeah, they're too good. Like, but the voices lose about 3 minutes of time because at the entrance, beginning, and end of every level, Sgdq will pause to talk. And that adds up a lot of time over all the levels.
And he says like the same things pretty much throughout the whole game. So if you run this game at all, you like hear it in your sleep.
It's tail time. But, so I'm only gonna mainly be collecting red remotes. I only get 2 gold remotes because bosses are necessary over some gates. Silver remotes are useless entirely. There's 2 silver remotes per level. One's hidden, one you get for collecting 120 of these random things that are on the ground. Most levels have 3 remotes, but some actually have 2. And I need 33 of the 35 red remotes in the game in order to complete it. Okay.
The camera in this game is absolutely phenomenal.
It's the best camera.
Flawless. It reminds me kind of like the Turok camera where like you can't really see where the platform's floating at in 3D space. You don't know how far it is from you. You don't know how high it is. It all kind of just looks the same.
Forget about it. That'll get old in 3 levels. So one thing to note about the movement is that there's kind of an acceleration to his movement. I have to be moving at top speed in order to get these karate kicks that help me go faster, and he also jumps higher at top speed. But yeah, that's great. Okay. You see, if after I got hit, I was moving slow for a little bit, so I have to wait about half a second to get back to top speed.
Yeah, so we touched on this a little bit. Every level has, or most of the normal levels have 3 red remotes, which let you progress through the game, basically. And you can kind of do them in any order, and beyond that, you can get like whichever ones you want. So he's gonna go to the levels that are fastest, and he might skip a few levels as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna be skipping Resopolis because that level takes 10 years to complete. And I'm gonna be skipping the 3rd remote, or 2nd, I think, in Pain in the Asteroids.
Can we get a forget about it counter going?
Forget about it. You probably forgot about it.
Yeah.
There are times where I've forgotten what I was doing during this part, and I just walked right past this hunter and towards the first one again. I have to actually watch the hunter die and see the number appear, otherwise it doesn't confirm the kill.
Yeah, a lot of things. Yeah, basically a lot of things in this game, if they're off screen, they don't move or do anything. They're basically unloaded, so the frame rate obviously is smooth.
Runs at 10 instead of 5. No, I'm like, I didn't get on the Switch. Doesn't lose any time, which is nice. Okay, now I'm going to Smell Razor. The most interesting level in the game. Actually, no, that's not sarcasm. There's one that's less interesting.
Is it a good time to read donations?
Yeah, you can read donations for a little bit right now. There's one trick I need to explain, though.
Sweet. Big M donates $10 saying thanks to all the runners and all the organizers. Theo donates $50. Hello, I'm a long-time watcher but first-time donator this summer. I was excited to watch some of my childhood favorites mangled until they are unrecognizable, but unfortunately Twitch blocked me at work, so I have to watch the recordings. I couldn't let that stop me from donating, though. There are frames that need saving.
I can edge past, oh, never mind. I could edge past that bookcase and save like half a second.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna apologize for the amount of honks you'll hear.
Yeah, when you can't move the camera, it makes the worst noise in video game history.
I personally like it. It could be an air horn.
Get hype.
Okay, so this room loads instantly the second you enter the elevator. And when you enter the elevator, it forces you to the back. But if you have the camera facing the other direction, it'll force you right back out of the elevator and straight into that room. The elevator's just arbitrary. They just needed another reason to put a television at the end of the level. Make it more interesting, I guess. Now I need a break. You can probably read some more donations. This is
sweet. Okay. Chaos Savaria writes, "Love Gex. I've played it so much, and it's great to see it here being run. Good luck to the runners, and thanks to all those who make these events possible."
So I'm gonna hold on to this Firefly, because if I eat it now, I'm just gonna lose it later in the level. Because this game managed to have physics with water and fire somehow. But what the Firefly does, it increases my speed past top speed, so I can jump even farther than normal. And this makes some jumps that are impossible more possible, and some jumps that are hard easy. So this is when I'm gonna eat it. And I eat it right here to just avoid a little lag. This jump isn't possible without the Firefly. Now I have to backtrack through this level because the TB's halfway, but they spread the blood coolers throughout the entire level. Right. Now the TV right next to me activates. There's nothing special about the duration of it.
What are you gonna do?
I know. Probably gonna hear a lot more honks later with the camera. It just gets worse. Yeah, that's what I meant. I guess. I wanted to speedrun this game. It's a fun game.
Really convincing. Well done.
No, but like, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, if you're not a 90s kid, you probably won't remember. You probably forgot about it. I don't know how many times I'm gonna make that joke. Hopefully not anymore.
So the first time I played through this game, I actually didn't find this level at all. It's kind of hidden.
Yeah. Pretty sure this level's only on Nintendo 64, not on PS. This level's terrifying. It's like this giant shark with big teeth. And it looks like there's blood in between his teeth. So I have to turn that on before I can flip the switches to open the gates. And I'm actually just spamming attack button right now. It's faster than standard swings. Yeah. And swimming has really wide turns, so getting good movement isn't a thing here. Yeah, I actually have to close the door behind me in order to open the next one. And unlike the previous doors, this one opens from the top. And I'm turning the camera around here to avoid some lag. Because the Nintendo 64 game with water. This is actually a pretty hard jump. And yeah, it's hard to get because of the amount of lag in the room. It's difficult to determine when I'm actually gonna hit the ground. No time. Yeah, this is the sound for not being able to control the camera. Speedrunning this game is an endless battle with the camera. And usually the camera wins. Walking down this mast is kind of hard because the camera is slightly tilted. Yeah. It's alright. I need to know how to tail bounce. I don't even see the text. It's just not something I comprehend. Alright, there we go.
Yeah, so the camera's turning as you're walking down the mast, so you have to change your angle.
I don't even try to change the angle. I'm afraid of what it would do.
Yeah.
Yeah, these levels have fantastic games. My personal favorite is Frankensteinfeld.
Oh.
Good level names. And these aren't just random objective points I'm getting. I actually have to swim through these archways. First time I played this, I thought I was just getting invisible checkpoints that somehow existed. Because I didn't read. No, I listen to the music. It's actually good. This voice doesn't go off. You could probably read some donations right now.
Sweet. Okay, we've got a $5 donation from Rainbow Sprinkles. If you're still there, I loved your run, Lamb Chop. Or should I say I loved your run? A. Donation goes to Reader's Choice. $9.95 from Stogaz. Gotta love some Gex 64. Played this a lot when I was young and still love it. Though admittedly, it hasn't aged quite aged well. Oh well, good luck on the run and hope the marathon continues to move well. Put it to the wonderful Runner's Choice. Also,
so good.
Leslie and Phillips greater than Dan Good for Gex. Actually, so that is a piece of trivia. The creators of this game were really into The Simpsons, and so they hired a Simpsons writer, Dana Gold, to do some writing and also voice act it. And then Leslie Phelps is the voice actor in Britain. Some Girl Zero. So glad I'm off work today so I can sit at home and watch Sgdq. Love everything I'm seeing so far. Keep up the great work, guys. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Hail from South Korea. Gex 64 is one of my all-time favorite games as a kid. I was so young, in fact, I had to ask my dad who Boy George and Rip Taylor were. I had no idea. I played the game so much I would quote Gex at school. Lick the way to the top. Lick your way to the top, Albatross. And how about some high fives all around?
I would do it, but.
High fives. High fives.
Okay. So this boss has what's probably one of the only 2 points in the game with RNG. I am gonna try to one-cycle this, but there's a chance that when I hit these blue flames back, that they'll jump over the blue flame and it won't kill it. But it's really rare for them to actually jump over the blue flame. Alright, there we go. And this opens the gate to the center area that I get to stare at for like 10 seconds.
Yep.
It's beautiful. Look at that architecture. I gotta write down that password. I've played about 7. I might need to walk through at one point. About 5 hours.
But you played 7.
Why do we let this guy in here?
This level's actually pretty dangerous.
He's the only person who's ever beaten the game.
I need this Firefly to make a specific jump in this level.
Ooh.
Oh. A lot of people die. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that was almost bad. The camera didn't do anything there. Usually I rely on the camera turning to get a good jump there. Yeah, I actually rely on the camera movement to survive. I don't know what I'm thinking. So this Firefly allows me to make this jump around the TVs. And I can't get the remote yet because there's a trigger right here I have to hit. And now I can get it. Normally I have to go around this labyrinth somewhere. on some off path that takes a while to get through. Pardon my tongue, darling.
Reminds me of Halloween at Rip Taylor's.
I don't get these references. I hope someone does.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes that camera turns around 180 degrees, so I wait a second.
Yeah, you just fall back the way you came.
Yeah. And sometimes up here the camera will just turn 90 degrees. Alright, it almost did it, but it decided to behave.
It wanted to.
Good camera. Nice camera. Spooky screams.
So the buttons in front of the TVs, you can kind of walk onto them, but sometimes it just won't let you. Like you can walk against the side of it for a solid 5 seconds before it lets you walk on it. No idea why.
Use that at parties. Alright, my camera's doing things right now. They promised a 4th game, and I'm disappointed they didn't make it. Okay. That level went a lot better than I expected to. I expected it was 2 levels. No, I didn't actually. I expected 1. Yeah, probably 1. It's a really hard level. Pardon my tongue, darling. Tail time! It's the same voice actor.
Are you kidding? I imagine they had to pay him.
I'm gonna get it. At least I didn't fall off. Sometimes they'll push me off. Yeah, it was intentional. That's also intentional. These are some pixel perfect damage boosts I'm doing. Yeah, sub-pixel.
All this technology so bad guys can hear Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah.
There's an enemy that, okay, I killed him, so he didn't hit me, and the camera's disobeying me. That was actually really good.
Yeah, that was solid.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna... Or not. Why is it, what? Is it like actually not working?
No idea.
Alright, there we go. You'll probably find nothing because no one knows these references. Wikipedia doesn't understand how this game came to be. Yeah, I don't suggest going to that website. I don't know what you'll find.
Tail time.
I think he's saying tail.
I'm pretty sure
it's tail time.
Why would he be so happy with like failed?
Sometimes if I fall in these tunnels, usually it's supposed to send me back to the start, but there are some points where it can just kill me for, ooh. Yeah, just because it wants to. He's not catching up to me. I don't...
And why?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
My condolences.
Get this guy a microphone.
Pretty sure cool spot was before this.
Normally I'm supposed to walk to the back of this room and get one of the green power charge stations, but there's a ledge right there I can just jump up to. He hasn't said forget about it in a while.
I miss forget about it.
Yeah, he did forget about it.
Okay. Forgets about it.
This level is pretty good.
This is a good level.
I'll beat this level, but in an hour I'll be hungry for another.
Oh, that's a Chinese food joke. I get it.
I'm glad.
So that roof doesn't exist, and I can just jump on top of the window. It's
Yeah.
possible to just break the window accidentally, and it's annoying when it happens. Alright, this is kind of tricky, and it's a recent trick, so I don't have... It's a tricky trick. Alright. I can only get on top of the sign from the front. If it takes too long, I'll just go the other way, but I really want to get this because it just skips the zip line. Oh, yes.
That camera was absolutely fantastic there.
I know.
It actually, yeah. It actually does rotate even on manual by itself.
I can hit this dragon twice, but I have to like delay each shot, otherwise it doesn't. Oh yeah, the chopstick repair sign is good.
Did you expect anything less?
Forgets about it.
Hashtag forget.
Okay, that was the good one. Now there's this one.
I'll beat this level, but in an hour I'll be hungry
The
for
camera
another.
can be a bit of a pain in this remote and every other remote, but especially this one. Usually it's manageable, but there's one room where the camera just sometimes doesn't do what I want at all. Honk honk. Is there a way to turn off camera noises? You can turn off the voices, but you can't turn off the camera noises. I don't.
It's a feature.
I'm just gonna get a life here because I'm sort of low and the camera's not turning around.
My name is King. I seek water.
Wow. Ooh. Ooh.
And then Gex died.
Okay. So this room, the camera gets a bit tricky. Up here, sometimes the camera just won't even turn around. It did it, yay. Okay.
All right.
It's pretty easy to fall right there. Sometimes you can tongue grab one of the pillars, and if it's moving away from you, you'll just tongue grab it a few times before inevitably falling. It's a lot of how a lot of moving platforms work. This level might feel a little repetitive, but it has really cool tricks in it.
The only thing this place doesn't have is a baby gap.
What does that mean?
Just getting my kicks.
Only 90s kids would say these things. I'm actually to come over here and recharge because I'll lose the charge halfway up this elevator shaft and I need it for a jump pad. This is called super tail bouncing. If I get a tail bounce on a ledge after I go off that pad, I get boosted up really high. That skips having to go around that area a bit. So unlike the other tunnels where the camera locks behind you, this one, the camera here will just do whatever it wants. Sometimes it might turn drastically to the left right there, and that could kill me if I am just mashing karate kick. Okay, this trick is pretty hard to get quickly. It's kind of like the super tail bounce, but the platform is much lower, and the camera is much worse. So I want to get a tail bounce off of this ledge to my right. Yeah. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, the ultra tail bounce is a really
www.dork.com.
Dorks.
Slip of the tongue.
Okay. You could probably read some donation comments right now.
Sweet. Neko Luca writes, "Hey guys, Sgdq was one of my most favorite games of my childhood, and I have long forgotten it. But when it came on, I instantly remembered. Thanks guys. This won't be my last donation. Gex hype, putting it to red versus gold, name as Helix. Hail the Helix fossil. Lanix writes, heyo, this is Lanix. Shoutouts to the couch dwellers. And let there be mini blurbs. Gex and I used to have a love-hate relationship back when I used to play it. Had so much frustrating fun, but still love the music today. Donation goes to Goose. $35 donation from Taratorn. Thank you. Yuski writes, good luck with the run, Albino. Also, don't forget to plug the car insurance. $40 from AlbinoAlbatross. Shut up and take my money. Thanks to everyone for making this great event possible. $40 from Cabs. Sadly, I can't watch the runs this week, but I know how much of a good cause this is for. Keep it up. $10 from the fast one. Hey y'all, huge fan of Gex, and it's crazy watching someone practically destroy this game, which took me years to complete. Good luck on the run, Albatross, and how about a round of everyone yelling, tail time!
Tail time!
Tail time!
It's tail time! So I only have to activate this platform to get up here really. I can just tail bounce. So I'm gonna wait a bit on this one because the distance between me and that ledge is pretty deceptive. I've tried to jump it right away and it doesn't work. Okay, I've never had the camera turn that way for me.
A little tongue now, a lot of tail later. The only thing this place doesn't have is a baby gap.
I agree. So I was just walking without my feet moving. It's okay. Honk honk.
Alright, I'm actually going to duck out and get ready for my race here, so I apologize for that, but good luck on the run.
Alright, good luck on your run. Yeah, I just basically get more height just by tail bouncing after the pad. I was told the technical stuff behind it, but I don't really understand it. It's a thing. Nothing about this game makes sense.
Boy, Tron didn't work once. It's not gonna work twice.
I think that was a Tron joke.
Good.
I rely on the camera being straight, and it is, for once. And I can get a little karate kick across that. That platform would just take me up to the top area and just float me back to the start with a bunch of collectibles floating above the pathway. But I can just jump off of it to get further faster. That's one example of when the switch just won't let me walk onto it. It's actually not happened as much as I expected it would. So, like earlier, with the Firefly that made me move faster to get farther jumps, there's an Ice Fly in this level that does the same. Except if I hit anything fire related, I lose the effect, so... yeah. This level's full of lava. The creators were kind of jerks with this one. They put the TV within sight from an earlier point in the level to taunt you, I guess. But you can just jump up to it, and then jump across here to this TV. That jump's actually pretty difficult. I'm really happy that I got that first try. Well, it's not that difficult. Sometimes it's tricky with it. There are tricks I'd say are harder.
One day soon there'll be a smoke belching factory here.
I don't see how a smoke belching factory can exist inside a cave. I disagree. I actually don't need the Ice Fly to make that I pass. It just makes it easier, and I move faster, so I might as well grab it since it's on the way. That jump is a lot harder without the Ice Fly. Gexilla. The best boss fight.
Slip of the tongue. One day soon there'll be a smoke belching factory here.
This is a really short remote. Oh. Oh. Okay. And rather than climbing around the area, I can just boost to it. Alright, I can't see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Now time for the best boss fight. This boss fight's actually, I like the way the level looks. Just a bunch of, it's great. I didn't hit him. So if I make it so that he falls off this building the second he lands on it, I can get an extra hit while he's on the ground. And that becomes increasingly harder to get as the fight goes on, because he gets a lot of invincibility frames after he gets up or hits the building with the headbutt. I mean, yeah, as you can see, when he's on the ground, I'm hitting him another time for more damage. This actually saves a lot of time, if gotten numerous times. But sometimes he'll just teleport on top of a building. I don't know why that happens, and it makes it. One thing I have to be careful of is that some buildings fall at different. These like moderately tall buildings fall at pretty good rate. But this stretch building over here, oh, that's okay. It's just the stretch building takes a really long time to fall, so it's really hard to knock it down at the correct time. He just went through the building. I think I've only missed one extra hit so far, so this is pretty good. Oh, this is where it gets harder, because now getting faster. Invincibility frames make it tricky. Ah, damn. That's okay though. So I missed 2 extra hits. It's actually pretty good. And by that I mean it's not terrible. I'll take this fight. Also, this reminds me of DK64.
That frame rate.
Did he just say something?
Yeah, he tried.
While screaming at the same time? That's
Yeah.
pretty... Damn. Coming up is one of the hardest tricks in the run. And if I don't get it right away, it just gets harder. Unless I just reset the level. Then... What I try to do at the start here is get 3 karate kicks and then 4 tail bounces. That's how I know that I'll get this cycle no matter what. But if I don't get it right away, it's hard to realign with the cycle. But I need to land on the swing from a spot where I shouldn't be able to land on it. Now it's just going to be a lot harder to get on. But I hesitated a little bit to start my tail bounces, so... Oh, that almost had it, actually. No, I'm not lined up. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I thought I was actually falling to my death right there, so I tail slapped in order to exit level, but...
Oh.
I anticipated that completely wrong. This saves a lot of time, actually. Okay, there we go. Please. Oh, okay, so that shuriken can hit the darker door there, and it'll break, and he just barely missed it. If it does, I don't have to kill that guard and then wait for the door to open. The X 100% would be collect all the red remotes, all the silver remotes, all the gold remotes, and I'd rather not do that because of the final boss. These really are independent, and it'd probably be a pretty long run. Then with that RNG at the end.
A little tongue now, a lot of tail later.
This remote's a lot easier.
My name is Kane. I seek water.
Rather than just jumping across these platforms, I'm just going to jump into the lava. That's easier, probably faster. I'm just going to take this damage because I just walked through spikes. Yeah, I'm not going to wait for that to go down. Wow, jerk. That was mean. What kind of honorable warrior attacks someone in the back? So they intend you to just walk up this ramp and then change it from the other side, but I can tail bounce onto it as it goes back up. Alright, hopefully this guy won't kill me. Good. That's okay. If I tail bounce the other side, it's death, but... The only thing I want to take damage from in this remote is from the damage boost up the tower. If I take damage, anything else hit. Since there's 3 damage boosts and I only have 4. But there is a life I grabbed to shield one of the damage boosts. The only way I found that you can get onto this platform from that swinging platform is with a karate kick. My jumps never make it across. Either that or I'm not trying hard enough. Yeah. So the thing about green flies is that I can eat them to get health, but if they're just flying around me, they'll act as a shield for 1 damage. Okay.
Waiter, just box up the evil. I'll take it home.
How do you do that? Oh no. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Right. See, after this one, I'm gonna get some enemies on top of the tower. So if I took damage before, I'd only be at 1 health. And if I die on top of the tower, well, that's just bad. On the second rotating panel, I need to hit triggers, so I need to just sit on it. Otherwise, this platform, I can't just jump across straight to the end. Licking my way to the top. This next world has that are skipped, and you could probably read a donation, a comment or 2 right now.
Sweet. I would say, so Scotty donates $20. Totally forgot about this game. Loved this so much. Keep up the great work, dudes. $40 from Chuck Taylor. $20 from Pubbin. Timed my vacation this year to be able to see as much Sgdq live as possible. Hope for a lot of rain this week.
So I can just jump off the right side here. That saves like a minute. And rather than walking across that platform, I'm gonna send them back. It'll bring me towards the end. So normally it wants me to go down there, as the camera just told you. Oh. That tail bounce canceled. This is slope jumping. There's a frame where I can get a jump off of slopes, and I just spam the A button hoping I get it. Yeah, that's 26 remotes that unlocks.
A little tongue now, a lot of tail later.
So now I have to destroy the 5 things, and I don't do the other remote.
All right, boys. Phases on stun.
There's not much to say about this remote.
Okay. Lanky Kid, Albatross. Your dry commentary complements Geck's zany and witty personality perfectly. You two would make an awesome sitcom duo, the Gecko and the Albatross. The show writer writes itself, am I right? Let this go to Albatross's pick. He'll make it up to me with some royalties on the TV show later.
All right, boys. Phases on stun.
Yeah, the sound effects in this game are great. Those things grab onto my head, they just suck the air out of me. Also, if you notice the start of the level, his mouth under that moment, so how he's breathing, I don't understand. And they also added an air mechanic into the space level when there's an underwater level without that. Just dropping down there skipped having to get on that elevator, and it's a cutscene, that elevator. That takes a few seconds. I'm gonna get air right here because he's suffocating. Maybe if the bottom of his helmet was sealed, it'd be better. I don't know the Japanese version of this game, and I don't know if it has any differences. There's no text. So the lag just disappears. And then it comes back like halfway across. Alright, that camera almost killed me.
There's a gecko on my tail. R2, see what you can do with it.
No.
I don't know why they put the air containers near the TV. It's kind of pointless. So I'm not going to get that third remote. Kind of long. So if you might have noticed earlier that I didn't go to fight Mushu Pork, that's because they designed this overworld a little bit wrong. This area is above the center of the overworld, and defeating Mushu Pork opens the red gate. And jumping off this right side puts me behind the red gate.
Oh, okay.
So Mushu Pork is completely pointless.
A little tongue now, a lot of tail later.
This level also has pretty good design.
Look, I just wanted
They
to
created
get
this
shot.
nice, elaborate platforming path where you had these difficult challenges to get to one of the remotes, and then they put this castle here that brings you halfway down that path. This is good music, by the way. This is what they played in the 90s.
He just goes.
Yeah, so this skipped a lot of the level. I'm gonna get on top of this TV here, I think. Yeah, okay. And get a tail bounce across. Good. These blocks are the worst thing ever. Okay, I got it.
Ooh.
Oh, I almost didn't. And the door's laughing at me. I can just jump on top of the door, then jump up to that ledge. And the TV's right up there on top of this tree.
On my tongue, darling.
Ah.
Pardon my tongue, darling.
He's incredibly perverted.
Look, I just wanted the gift shop and the bathroom.
And now I go back to the TV that I passed earlier, and we get to hear the great castle music again that I actually really like. And now I get this TV. Oh, oh. There we go.
A lot of tail later.
Stepping on buttons is hard. Alright, I love this level name. Umpire Strikes Out.
Has anyone seen Fox Mulder's sister?
Well, has anyone seen her? So, up here I'm going to try to keep my camera to the right. It stops the platforms to my left from cycling past the point where I can jump to them. So I don't have to wait for them to go all the way around again. Okay, I just remembered that I was going to go for this. This level has the hardest trick in the game. And if I get this, I'm going to have a heart attack. Oh my god. No.
Oh, that's so close.
That angle is really precise on how to get that. It saves about 15 seconds. If I really wanted to go for it, because if I got it, that would have been great. That's a lot closer than a majority of the attempts I had, and I'm not going for it.
Yeah, it pretty much just skips like a cutscene that comes up right after this platform section.
I really thought I had it for a second. No. It's calling to me. It wants me to do it. But this entire cutscene with the spaceship is... I just karate kick straight down to the platform it takes me to. Because the walls on the outside of the platform don't really exist, so I just clip right through it. The Gex community isn't relatively big. The world record holder is EXE. He has about a 54 in the game. There's also Xandergoth, who recently started running the game. There's Andy Panther, who is working on the tests. Let's kill the enemy. But everyone should really go follow EXE. He put a lot of work in this game, and he's brought it really far.
Licking my way to the top. Has anyone seen Fox Mulder's sister?
This is a pretty long remote, so you can read
Okay.
it.
Chris donates $5. Keep up the nice runs, everyone. Also putting $5 to save the animals because time constraint hype. Otherwise, it's a good time to plug our charity again. We are running these games for Doctors Without Borders. They are an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from health care, or natural disasters. In 1999, MSF received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts.
No. This level's really long, and there's a lot of ways to take damage. But since this level's not, I went through most of it. I'm not in danger of dying. Those like jumping off those platforms as it's rotating isn't that bad. I love the 5 frame rate right there. Okay. Now the last level before the final boss, Pangea 90210.
Licking my way to the top. At 1 million years, 2 white tigers, and we're at Siegfried and Roy.
Lost my momentum there for some reason. So it's nice that there's a firefly up here, because a lot of the damage that enemies do in this level makes me immune. But there's not really anything that can hit me that puts me in danger anymore now that I'm on fire. The collectibles at 30, it changes to a different type of collectible, and at 40, it changes to another. And then once you collect 50 at that point, you get a silver remote, which does nothing useful. It's just a 100% thing. It's like coins in Mario, kind of. Alright, that was another slope jump.
Nice.
Pardon my tongue, darling.
And this remote's pretty short. You can read some donations to this remote.
Sweet. Okay, so we have a $40 donation from My Pink Bunny. Thanks for all the great work you're doing. Keep it up. Also, we can go over our sponsors. Our sponsors are, we have a Humble Bundle going on right now that has several of the games from this marathon. Also, the Yeti has t-shirts for sale, and every $3 goes to Doctors Without Borders for the $11 shirt. So you should go contribute.
That was a slight input mistake. I accidentally hit the D-pad slightly, and it messed my jump up. Camera.
Oh.
The camera just turned when I was holding it. If I hold it, it's supposed to go slowly, but if I tap it, it goes fast. And I don't know why it just decided to turn.
Add 1 million years, 2 white tigers, and we're at Siegfried and Roy.
You know the lines? Forget about it. I missed it. Okay, camera. It hit me after it was gone. Okay. It's okay. I'm fine. The TV's right here. You can actually jump straight up to the TV. And that's 33 remotes, so channel C should activate right now, which is the final boss. Now, aside from Gilligex, this run really didn't have any RNG until this boss. And I'm sorry if I'm here for another 10 minutes. It's not my fault. It's that bad. My PV is about 57 minutes, I think. Yeah, I got it in the practice room. This music is really good, by the way. Right at the start, I'm going to force him to, I'm going to make him run into the lightning. TV of life, save me. He's trying to kill me.
Wow.
He's coming after me. TV of life. Wait. Oh, he missed. It's okay, I can hit him into it. Look at that spin. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Forget about it. Just chilling. Wait. Now this phase is heavily RNG dependent, and I don't get the TV of life to save me anymore. Dang. Yeah, you must have heard a funny joke.
Just got it.
Not one of the jokes came from. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, that's good. But that's not where it matters.
Right.
I'm gonna get hit, let me laugh. Yeah, these are perfectly good TVs. I don't. Now he'll, on the first hit, he only swings from the top. He swings from the top 3 times. Now he's only gonna swing from the top twice. And yeah, I was too far away from the switch to make it. Each hit I do to him, he swings from the top 1 less time, and I need to make him hit the switch as he's swinging. And on the last hit, he only... I could make this. Nice piece from him. Dude, he really likes getting hit. I guess it's a funny joke.
He's just loving it.
He's enjoying this. Okay. Now he swings to the side 3 times. And now the switch is gonna appear. To my left. Come on!
Oh.
Each time he doesn't give me, or each time the switch doesn't spawn right on top of me, I lose about 20 seconds.
Oh my god.
2 cycles. Or 3 now, yeah.
Yeah. So this is why the third phase is so hard, is because he only swings over the top 1 time.
And it's longer because he swings to the side.
Yep.
A lot of runs are killed by this for obvious. That, again, it's spawning in the same spot every time. Well, relative to my position, at least. That's 4 extra cycles. Yeah, it's a cool boss. At least the music's good. So I get to enjoy it. Kirkq, shut up, I'm enjoying music. Oh, there you go. And time. Alright.
It's not bad.
No, this is it.
Aww.
Now the credits just play and they loop over and over again. The credits just show the locations of all the hidden remotes. So yeah, that's Sgdq 64. That was 105's actually a pretty good time with voices on. That added about 3 minutes, and that bad RNG that added about 1.5 minutes. That was actually around my PV before. Without that time, that's about around my PV before I came to the marathon. Now it's 57. Thanks for watching.
Okay, that was AlbinoAlbatross playing Sgdq 64. I've got a couple donation comments. Neckport donates $10. Someone give that guy in the light blue shirt some caffeine. So sleepy. Pax donates $50. I only want to say you are all awesome and keep it up. Keep up the good work.
I think it is.
Now please high five again. For those of you just joining us, this is Summer Games Done Quick. We are SDA, Speedruns Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns. Completed games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. You can follow us at our Twitch team at twitch.tv/team/SDA. We are also SRL, Speedruns Live. the best race video games online. Okay, we're back. This is Summer Games Done Quick 2014. We are Speedrun Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. We are doing a charity marathon for Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance to over 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, MSF received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. Things that are coming up, you can donate for the file name for Marble Madness, or the file name for StarTropics, or the glitched or full run of Rygar. The next incentive that needs to be met is Castlevania 64, the Legacy of Darkness Henry run. Some of our sponsors are the Yeti, who are having an awesome t-shirt sale right now. $3 of every t-shirt sale goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. Similarly, the Humble Bundle right now is having a Humble Bundle featuring several of the games from this marathon. You can go to the Humble Bundle website and find that. Next up, we have a race of Bomberman Hero. Yo, that's fucking loud.
Yeah, I'm not. Can't even see Bomberman right now. It's true. Well, that doesn't matter. Bomberman.
Yo. Yeah.
Yeah,
those
do we
are
have
good.
another camera to use?
They are good.
Yeah, are we using that one instead? Because we can only see Kirk.
Yeah, we can't see this epic meme lord.
Be quiet, Yashi.
When you get this dressed up, like, you need
Yeah, it was amazing. Oh wow, look, it's such a good fight. Wow.
Yeah,
Great
best
boss
fight in the
fight.
game.
Look, Yashi's playing the best boss fight.
It's good.
Wow, this looks like crap with component.
This is S video.
That's S video?
Yes.
What? Your color just off and bleeding everywhere?
It's not bleeding. Oh wait, no, yeah, it's pretty ugly. All right, I win. Sorry, guys. Dude, keep both hands on the controller at all times.
But what if I'm trying to reset?
Yeah, you guys gonna reset through the world?
Yeah. It's like I'm really playing Heavy Room.
I don't know, how'd you get to that? I can't read this.
What? Gosh, you can't read Japanese.
There we go. Look at that, you have all golds.
Yeah, I do.
He doesn't.
I really. This is one of the few times I'm going to say this. I really want to see what the chat is saying right now.
Dude, I never want to see. I hide from.
I'm kind of interested in what the thread's doing right now.
Look at that dude in the costume. And then reset.
All right, I'm ready to do.
Reset.
My camera? Kind of off to the side here. I need to reset.
Got to get the good RNG.
Yeah, Yashi, you might want to reset your RNG.
I already did.
Well, nah, it's fine.
Oh, yeah.
We're ready whenever you guys are. Okay.
Coming up right now, we have Bomberman Hero Race. That's cool.
I figured it out. I got me. Okay, we're good.
Before we start, can we just get a roll call of the people running? Roll call.
Roll call. Roll Tide.
Roll call. Roll call. I am Kirkq.
I am PvtCb.
I'm Yashichi.
I'm Piken, even though I don't think you can see me. I am the unusual cook of truck very guilty.
I'm moving.
Let's go.
Focus off of you. Oh wait, I was gonna say I'll make a no shirt guy, but that's gonna be Caleb. Yeah.
We're ready. Just count us down with a 3, 2, 1, go, please.
Or try that. Alright, 3, 2, 1.
So this is Super Mario 64 with bombs.
All right, I'm gonna be doing something. I'm gonna be doing something stupid that Kirkq is gonna yell at me for. And I got it. Did he really get hit by the red dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're not really supposed to be on top of that thing. You got this echo. So you're gonna see me dropping a lot of bombs. I'm inspired by my hero Triax with his egg juggling. I want to keep my APM.
Nice one.
Yashi. It's all good.
That was kind of the first hard jump in the game. You have to go on that platform with like the skewers, and you have to keep good momentum and jump across the pit and grab the ledge. These next couple levels are pretty straightforward. We recently discovered that you can corner boost in the lake just by driving over ledges, and that saves like almost 2 seconds throughout the lake. So PvT's gonna kind of drive around random ledges, and you'll see him boost forward just slightly while he does it.
Yeah, this is one of the first of 4 vehicles we're going to be using throughout the run. They're basically all terrible.
Snowboard's pretty dope.
No, it is not. Snowboard is bad.
If you're not good at it, it is.
Yeah, so I'm pushing up against those corners.
So we route this to grab the firepower here because it helps out in a couple of the later levels quite a bit. You might be able to get like one more corner boost another way, but you definitely lose the time later due to low firepower.
Devering comments, shout out to Pike on the couch. We all know the impact is best, Bomberman. Thanks to the awesome run, I'm having a lot of fun watching this. $20 from Kasich. Hey Sgdq, set my alarm to make sure I could
Alright, so coming up
for
is a trick that
Kirkq
if I fail it, I'm going to lose 8 seconds. Then I pull out a bomb to save frames. I just get pushed into the exit. Alright, so coming up is Copyright Infringement Valley. Those are Geodudes. Yeah, so we're playing on the JP version, and one of the big reasons is because bosses take just so much less damage to kill.
Bosses and mini bosses.
Pretty much everything in the game takes about half damage, or half as many hits to kill, rather.
Yeah, here's Nitros. We're going to be seeing him a lot. He's really easy to manipulate, so you just drop bombs, and he's going to try to charge at where you are. But he is going to be on them when his iframes wear out. And then get damaged. And right there, I made him do a little skid, because that'll make him jump earlier, so I can kill him faster.
Yeah, so that death animation glitch there, it saves about 2.5 seconds. Normally he does like a little dizzy spin at the end, which takes quite a bit of time. But if you hit him during that very specific type of jump, that won't happen.
There's a $20 donation from Kasich. Hey, Sgdq, set my alarm to make sure I could race with, watch the race with Kirkq. Hey
Oh,
man,
no.
it's your favorite Kirby player. Happy to finally watch a GDQ live as well. The donation can go to Kirkq's choice.
I did a stupid thing.
Wasn't planning on it.
I might have lied you. Yeah, you can jump around this wall, but we are not doing that.
It's very difficult.
It's pretty much, to get around that wall, you have to do a frame-perfect jump around the right, and then you have to follow it with a frame-perfect turn. This game runs at 30 FPS, so it's not impossible, but it's very inconsistent.
Yep.
Yeah, this
Might
game
not seem
actually,
like Silky smooth, not 30 FPS.
It only drops visual frames, so like you'll move forward the same amount regardless of whether or not it looks like it's lagging. You just won't see yourself for a few frames.
What? Ah, messed up Endel. Yeah, like I said, I messed up one of them.
When he laughs, it cancels his invulnerability, and he does have a little bit of invulnerability while he's laughing, but it's not.
Yeah, making it rain. I reset because I'm bad at this game. But actually, that skips a cutscene.
Yeah, we skipped the ending boss cutscenes, and it saves roughly 7 or 8 seconds, I think. Oh, God.
We can only do it so many times in one day. Yeah, I think my record is like 15 times in one day. So this is Bubble Hole, or as I like to call it, Bubble Troll, because there's a lot of randomness that can go on this level.
Dude, nice pun.
Thanks, I try. So these bubbles right at the end can either be nice to me or mean to me. They're being nice to me right now, so I can actually just jump up there without grabbing that ledge.
Yeah, they're being mean to me. Okay, so PvT got hit there, I didn't. It doesn't matter that much, but it does save a second or so, maybe half a second. It's pretty random whether or not you get hit. You can manipulate your position a little bit and make your chances better, but I hope nobody saw that failed corner boost over here on TV1.
This is the Manta fight. I do something that's easy. These other guys are idiots. They do something that's hard.
I don't know how to do easy strats.
Yeah, if you mess up, he'll start blowing you back, and it's just a time loss.
I got blown back one extra time, which is also about
Kirkq getting blown out right now.
It's true.
Dude, stop.
Sorry, Yashi, am I too much of a meme lord for you right now?
By the way, we didn't mention this earlier, but it should be fairly obvious by now. We're just holding A in this lake, and you keep the same forward speed regardless of whether you're turning or not.
Yeah, the only way to really save time in these stages is to like not get hit by things and corner boost.
Yeah. So coming up is a jump I'm gonna die at because I'm bad. That wasn't it. It's not a hard jump, I'm just bad. Oh, sweet, I got a ledge grab skip. Oh, dude, Kirkq, nice. Wait, no, not high five now. Now's not the time. Yeah, actually, these boulders, if they give me bad RNG, can just completely destroy my HP in about 2 seconds. So I'm very thankful that they're being nice to me right now.
What? Can you actually get hit by those?
Those dice are really random. You gotta respect them a little bit.
You can avoid grabbing that ledge there, but I'm bad. So you throw it to that switch. Hope this rat thingy doesn't mess with you. And then it's just a series of jumps to the lower exit. We take this exit because the level that we get is shorter. In fact, you can skip pretty much the entirety of this level by doing a really hard bomb throw at yourself to bounce you up to a ledge you're not supposed to get on. But I don't think I've ever gotten it, and we just aren't doing that.
Oh my god. Double sirens.
Oh, dude, no, they're
There
not.
are no car alarms in Japanese float song.
Yeah, I was
which
really
makes it,
disappointed
yeah, it
when
makes
I
it
first
so
played.
much better.
Oh wow, Yashi's right. Tied with me right now.
You two are like right.
This Dark Prison is a pretty hard level.
Yeah. So we get 2 silver medals for you guys? Oh no, I missed it. Yeah, so you gotta pick up these 4 crystals to get to the exit.
Oh my gosh. The pressure's too much, man.
GFG's emotes are a little bit ogre rated. Tried to do a skid, but I'm not good at that one. So I actually just learned this yesterday. I thought you had to tap A button for this level, but you can just hold B and you hold the same height. You have to kill all these subs for the exit to open. And we're keeping a look at our score counter to know when we kill a sub or not.
Yeah, each one gives 200 points.
All right, now I got that. All right, so I'm going to try to juke around this guy. Didn't work. And Yashi got it.
First time in ever.
Getting it where it counts, man. This is fun level. I like it, especially because you get tunnel vision at the end. Because you've just been looking at the same spinning tower for so long.
Oof. Shouldn't scratch my face while playing.
This is Snake Route. I'm going to be playing like an idiot. These other guys are going to be playing safe.
Oh my god.
I'm doing this all to make an early cycle, so I can jump off and just get this crystal. And that saves a couple seconds. Whoa, get clocked. I am bad at this fight. Oh no, Kirk, I messed it up.
That was my chance.
Zion says, "Hey guys, PvtCb, you're my favorite Kong, and Yashi, don't let the whales get near you. Good luck during the run and keep forcing Doshin. Shoutouts to my boy Laz."
86.70 is a really good time on Baruta, and then I grabbed the heart at like the last second, which may or may not save time. There's a free gold heart at the beginning of the next level for PvT, so he's pretty safe.
Yeah, you can actually do this level with 2 hearts, but...
If you get hit, you're dead.
Yeah.
And it's kind of random. I'm finally back at 4 firepower after my untimely death. So I'm at 3 hearts going into Magma Lake. I don't really need the heart.
Alright, coming up is the hardest jump we do in this run. And we did it! Congrats, guys! Yeah, so I gotta get on this lava thing and bounce over it. Wait, I forgot the bomb drop.
He's strong.
Yeah, so that's a really hard trick. You can just spend a lot of time there.
Then I mashed bomb drop at the end, which saves a few frames. No reason not to do it.
So now we're in some sort of pyramid thing, I think.
For my races in the past, PvT seems to do extremely well in Worlds 1 and 2, and I seem to do a little better going forward from there.
Yeah, chokes start for me right here. So coming up is Tick-Tock Clock Road. Alright, coming up is the high-level Bomberman play you have been waiting for.
It's a shame we're not playing the US version, otherwise you would hear car alarms on 3 TVs. Well, you guys can't hear 3 TVs, but we can.
Such a good level. I love it. Yeah, so you just float up, and then you actually have to hope these yellow guys are in a good position to pop you out of your bubble.
It's not always faster.
Yeah.
If you get really good RNG on float zone, you can save about 4 seconds over just playing normally.
I throw a bomb there in case that guy is in my way. All right, coming up is Bomberman's biology lesson.
Wow. I fell down a level in float
What?
zone. It's never happened before.
All right, Kirkq, it's up to you and Yashi to get the teleport there.
There's just like random cutscenes after these aqua levels. Part of this game is just memorizing how many cutscenes are between what levels. Otherwise you just end up mashing start at the beginning of a level like an amateur.
All right, Nitrous 3 is actually very different from the other Nitrous fights. He starts out with this tower, and you have to destroy 3 of them. I missed them. All right, that wasn't too bad.
So the strategy I'm going to do for Nitrous 3 is I'm going to hold up, I'm going to wait a quarter second, and then I'm going to throw a bomb.
That's what I tried to do. I'm
Should
bad,
hit the
though.
first tower right away.
Dang, no teleport. That's a shame.
Yeah,
Such a cool
if
trick.
you mess up there or something weird happens, you just get teleported to the ground.
I could be going for corner boost here, but I got 2 health, and I'm scared of these things.
So these are the auto-scroller levels.
This is actually the only level that's slower in Japanese.
Now might be a good time to talk about the history of the record in this run.
Yeah, so Kirkq was doing a practice run, and I was just sitting down watching, and then Yashi came over, and he got world record right in front of us.
Yeah, that was literally last night that I took world record. And then, well, before that, PvT had the record. Before that, I had the record. And then before that, Yashi had the record. So we've kind of been passing it around a lot for about a month now.
All right, I'm doing a stupid thing. Yeah, you may notice that this isn't like other Bomberman games because you can actually jump. It's the We Want the Mario 64 audience game.
Yeah, I think this Bomberman Hero came out after Bomberman 64.
Yeah, and then Second Attack came out after that.
Yeah, and then Bomberman 64, the second attack, was like right at the end of the N64 life cycle. Well, like if you look at Bomberman 64 and you look at this game, the graphical difference is pretty huge. Even though this game's frame rate is not great.
$10 donation from Scoots McScoots. First time Games Done Quick watcher. Been enjoying it since Sly Cooper run. Shout out to Yashi for being excellent. Bluegrass Hype.
Hi. I think I'm joining in on this, I guess. I didn't really hear a donation comment.
I can't hear the donation station very well.
Zachary has a $50 donation. Hey all, I've been watching since 2012, and after so long, I feel I owe you all a great thanks. Special thanks to Cosmo because because of his monkey ball and Zelda runs, I'm addicted to watching speed runs. Hoping to see some great runs, and for the heck of it, can I get a yatta from everyone?
Yatta.
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 Yada.
The best part, as most of you know if you've played the US
okay,
version.
I almost fell off there.
Yatta. In the US version, Bomberman says, I did it after every level, which is equally as crazy.
Alright, I'm also going to do another stupid thing here.
It's not stupid, it's incredibly easy.
Kirkq is terrified of it.
I'm terrified of it. I lost a practice run to that jump.
I've lost a real run to that jump.
I haven't lost any runs to that jump.
Also, I guess now's a good time to check Twitter. Where's my phone?
So in US version, you have to go up the left side of the structure at the end of the level. That jump we did where we grabbed the right side only works on Japanese. For whatever reason, on US version, that structure is like another Bomberman height color. So you can't grab the side of it.
This is best level. Yeah, you agree with me.
The best stage.
Gone for 2 push? Of course he did.
Move stone, because that's what you do. You also have fun, but they can't call it have fun land.
Zachary finished his comment, putting my money towards Doom 64, Watch Me Die, because Doom 64 has been my favorite Doom game, and I never beat that difficulty.
Nah, dude, you're way, way too far to the left. You can push that in with 2 pushes, but it feels like it's pixel perfect.
Probably is, because it needs to fit perfectly snug into the square.
Are you telling these blocks to get snuggy?
You'll notice the left block had like 2 holes you could push it in. It has to go in the one we push it in, otherwise it gets kicked out. Like the other one's just wrong for whatever reason. He's only 1 block ahead of me, you guys.
Okay, well, it's the longest block. Alright, this is Bulbin, the Magic Lion. Oh no, he did it.
You got away.
Yeah, if you cross over at his tail at the right time, he doesn't actually turn and try to shoot at you. But I'm bad, so he did. A little bit late with that reset.
Good luck in Maze Zone.
Maze Zone's the coolest, because we start out with Louis.
Oh yeah, Louis is the best part of this game. He's, I think, officially a kangaroo.
Yeah, he is a kangaroo. Slowbro Frisk is wrong and say that he's a bunny.
Actually, I don't know. We could say he's both.
You can't be 2 things at once.
Yeah. Can't be 2 things at once, just like you can't be
what does the chat think
a
about
dog
this?
or an airplane. If the fight ends while he's blowing the stone smoke stuff, the fight just like won't actually end until he's done with the animation. It's
Here's
really
Jump
dumb.
Falls, aka the level where the sound designer was like, I guess we can reuse Bomberman's jump sound.
Yeah, so those green guys have the same sound effect as Bomberman's jump when they jump on this.
This is Cool Cave. Kirkq is gonna die here in a few minutes.
In like 30 seconds, please. I've lost a lot of runs to Cool Cave. If you fall down, you lose about 30 seconds. Hopefully I've practiced enough. Interesting fact, I'm gonna tell you where the top orange guy spawns here in a second. He spawns right now. So remember that, because when I get to the top guy, his head's not gonna be up yet. There we go. It'd be nice if I could bomb. But besides that bomb, that was pretty much as well as I can.
You're right, that is pretty interesting.
Alright, we are here with Louie again, but we also have to deal with these annoying blockers. Alright.
That trick is really hard, and I expect to possibly struggle with it.
Don't fall off.
Nice. Nice.
So when you do that trick in the last level, if you bounce on the sign and you don't make the jump, the sign is gone. But there's a backup strat. You can only waste 5 to 8 seconds or so. Which is similarly like jumping off crazy walls, it's just a lot more consistent.
Here's Star Fox 64 level.
PvT and I keep up at the same pace right now. It's going to come down to the final boss rush, it looks like.
Yeah, you're gonna win from that. I'm not good at bosses. So I'm gonna try to corner boost off this statue, but if you go at him too fast, you'll bounce off like I just did.
I got 1 corner boost on you.
Gonna make all the difference.
And an autos.
Alright, this is double dragon. You gotta shoot his chest and not his heads. If you shoot his heads, he'll cover up his chest and you can't deal damage to him for a while. Alright everybody, we're going the Rainbow Road. This is the best version of Rainbow Road that's been in a Mario Kart.
Yeah, there's no shadows. It's really great.
Yeah, this level is actually kind of scary because it's really hard to line up your jumps. But thankfully the floor has this nice texture that allows you to compensate for not having a shadow.
This level used to end a lot of runs, and it's still dangerous for sure. Not as dangerous as it used to be.
Robrom donates $300. Thanks for this great marathon. Also, thanks all of the ones who work the French restream. Keep up the good work.
Alright, so that's the last major death in the run, probably.
Yeah, I'm going to try to do a skid jump. Kirkq says I'm stupid for trying to do it here, but I disagree.
Infantino Duck says, let's go Yashi, Rogue Mages is rooting for you.
Oh my gosh.
Did you get hit with bombs from him?
Yeah, he dropped the bomb line on me.
Oh crap, dude, that sounds like a death. Oh no, not your death.
Nitrous is death animation.
I was about to say, Kirkq didn't mess up that bad.
This hub room here is the hardest thing in the game to remember it exists. When you're practicing levels after you beat the game, it's just not there. And like all you have to do is walk towards that stupid portal, but we always walk in the wrong direction.
These are actually my favorite enemies in the game. They're just paper airplanes that fold themselves, throw themselves at you, and then you die. Darn it. You can hit that switch without, falling down there or having to grab a ledge, but I've messed it up recently. Yeah, so the goal of this is to pick up CDs.
This game's a pretty sick soundtrack, so makes sense.
What would Bomberman's stage name be?
What?
What would Bomberman's stage name be if he did rapping?
Bomberman?
Okay,
Got killer
really
jump, Kirkq. You better get that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try for the post jump here. It's pretty tight. I have to do like a split-second reaction as soon as I see the level load.
Yeah, and that's not really easy because right as the level loads, you have that white flash in your face.
Oh wow, I got it and then I messed up.
Yeah, and then, the fact that you have the hub world kind of disorients you.
And then the 5 FPS is pretty disorienting as well.
Yeah, this is the laggiest level in the game. So this is Nadia and her amazing robot that we're gonna hate in a couple minutes.
That robot's gonna save me 10 seconds in a couple minutes.
Yeah, so she teleports then. You can't actually deal damage to her when you knock her off. Oh no!
That was my chance. This is really close now. Didn't hit him.
Alright, if it's gonna come down to Garrett, then I'm gonna lose this. Oh, did I just kill? Alright.
Blue 15 donates $10. Bomberman Hero is a game I fondly remember from my childhood.
Congratulations.
I rented it and never managed to beat it. Love the event, the stream, and the cause. Keep up the great work. John 8 donated $50.
Yeah, Nadia 1 is usually really docile. I just had incredibly bad luck for her to whip me.
Please hit him. Okay.
Are you gonna make him eat the sandwich?
No, that's quite a lot.
Yeah, dude, he's eating the sandwich. Look at that.
He got it.
So this fight's gonna be really annoying with only 3 firepower at the start. Alright, I got that hit. That's not really easy with 3 firepower.
Alright, so Cronus has a 2-cycle that I really need to get or I'm going to lose 10 seconds. But it's very tight, so it's very possible PvT won't get it either. I need 3 hits on this first phase, which is usually pretty easy.
Yeah, he has a terrible, terrible hitbox, so it's not always easy to get the hits. Alright, I missed it.
I got it.
What? I hate you and the fact that you're good. Oh yeah, so after a boss battle, you can't actually die. So you can just jump into lava and jump off a level.
Okay, so I was at 2 health, which would be worrisome, except you get your health back after the Nitros fight. It's like one of those I'm dead, take my power type things.
What'd you get on Nitrous?
It was okay, I don't recall. I don't live in the past PvT.
What? You got it too?
Yeah, I did. Doesn't matter, I'm still consistently 1 stage behind.
Alright, so I guess my goal here, since I'm just a little bit ahead, I want to take as minimal damage as possible here. Nadia 2 is scary. I spent the last 6 hours just practicing this fight on the US version.
I'm done. Well, there's the death animation, of course. I didn't count the amount of hits I dealt to Nitros. That's 2.5 seconds.
Okay, I missed
lost.
both cats. $8,450. What a bad Nadia.
What an okay regular one. I really need to not get hit here.
Yeah, these TVs are completely random. There's no way to tell which one you're gonna, have be the real one. Oh no, I missed it. Oh boy. What?
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me?
Is this the perfect luck? Wait, was that actually perfect
Yes.
luck? Wow, congrats. The last time that's been gotten was in like 6 months ago when I got my world record.
God dang it. This is actually kind of a race now.
Kind of.
You ready for time? Time! Alright, I'll take it.
What was the time? Dang, that was a good run.
Less than 10 seconds apart.
That means I would have lost. I would have lost if I hadn't got Cronus 2.
And I would have won if I got Nadia too, or Nadia won. Oh, by the way, we should explain, this game is literally Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
We were on the Death Star, and we were just killing Darth Vader.
Oh my god, if I die.
Yeah, and look, now it explodes. And we're having the scene from episode 4, New Hope, where, you know, Bomberman/Luke is getting the medal from Princess Leia, and then R2-D2 says something.
Fine. Is that the part where Luke dresses up in the Bomberman costume?
You gotta use the Force, man.
That's not that bad, I guess.
You know what? Gold record holder and race winner gets to play with this.
We're good, man. I don't want to blast this microphone for the poor viewers, you know?
No.
All right, here we go.
Watch
Best
the frame rate.
FPS in the game.
Yeah, it's
I can see, if you watch from top to bottom, I can see about 6 frames from top to bottom.
They're jumping without bending their knees, they're just like...
Sorry guys, but I
Can we
actually
get some
won.
of the
I'm gonna do the credits first.
Ah, dude, you're right. Yashi won, look.
He did it.
I'm at least gonna get second place.
I got to the end, dude. There's nothing after this, it's the end.
Make the music play, it's sick.
Also, you'll hear like really bad static during this credits music because it's poorly programmed.
I thought it's supposed to sound like a vinyl thing.
You can also tilt your cart and make the music do very funky things.
Left side, pull the left side out, not right side.
Yo, this is a thick remix.
It is.
We deleted our music files a week before release. What do we do?
Alright, we'll show off a little bit of bonus content here for a second.
Yeah,
Why? It's terrible.
Get it. I'm trying to get it. I can't. You gotta match
Whoever
really
gets
fast.
the bonus first gets to do the bonus. I got it.
Really?
You should do like...
How do you match that fast, dude?
I don't know. One of you should do Golden Bomber and then the other of you should do like the Snowman race.
Terrible stuff.
Purple.
I can read the superior language of the superior people, thank you very much.
Which is, hold on.
You gotta be on the...
Yeah. Which is which?
Wait,
Oh, no, this
you
is
went
Treasure
into
Hunt, darn it.
Golden Bombers,
No,
I
this
think
is
you want the
Snowman
second
race.
and the third one.
This is Snowman race.
Which one did you
This
pick?
is Snowman Race.
Oh, alright, now I got it.
Alright, Yashi's gonna do the Snowman race. Look at this guy, he's awesome.
Look how he's angry.
And then Golden Bomber, you get to be Bomberman in like the water and air levels.
Yeah, you also unlock a second quest kind of thing. It's no different. They're just extra collectibles. I think
And
they're
I'm gonna play
30.
the bonus levels, which if you've played this game, there's a very good possibility you've never seen this because you have to mash start at the beginning while the cartridge is booting up ridiculously fast to get this last light blue option on my screen. And there's 3 unique levels here.
Yeah, I've actually never seen these before.
I saw like a post on Game FAQs or something and I thought they were messing with me, but there are levels here.
This level is actually copied from...
Yeah.
Yeah.
It, the thing is, Hudson had a controller for an N64 called the Joy-Card 64. And the idea was that because it had auto-fire, you were actually able to pick these levels very easily.
Yeah, there's a couple enemies in here you won't see anywhere else.
Dude, you're doing the speedrun strats.
Kind of.
Oh, well, the level that was actually taking place in was another level called Emerald Tube.
Yeah, that's the one we skip using the Magma Dam jump.
Yeah. There are like 5 bonus levels, I think. I've righted them out for 100%. They aren't used in 100%.
They aren't used 100% because your definition of 100% is bad.
How would you improve it then?
Yes.
Beat the bonus levels and other stuff.
I think your opinions are wrong.
And then if you get all 5s on all the worlds, there's 3 additional levels.
Which are all terrible.
Not that bad.
This level's
Inner
really,
road is terrible,
really strange.
or outer road is terrible. Whichever one has you with the jet. It might be the worst level in the game.
There's like floating bubbles in here, which only exist in Float Zone and this.
Okay, here's the real final boss.
Yeah.
Oh, I have no health.
It's not like you're gonna die to him.
I took damage last time.
Alright, so this is actually my favorite platform in the game, because when you kick bombs off it, it shows how bad the momentum is in this game.
Oh, when you reset on Japanese, you keep everything. Your health stays the same, your bombs and firepower. And in English, it gets reset to the default 4 health, 1 bomb, 1 firepower, and 0 gems.
Yeah, so the Japanese version, you actually get to keep like your 8 hearts for the whole game, whereas in the US, if you turn your console off, your 8 hearts are gone.
Yeah, and because of that, in English, you cannot reset before Garridan. Or you can, but that'd be really dumb.
It's really hard to fight the final boss rush with 1 bomb, 1 firepower.
Just showing off some bonus things. We're about done. I think Kirkq's done, and I'm done.
Yeah.
Just gotta kill the boss.
Yeah, so the secret level was on the moon.
This guy actually has like 3 attacks. All I did was dive at me. It's really dumb.
He's a bad boss.
So that's all the secret stuff. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
Hero.
That's good. That was good.
Okay, that was Bomberman Hero. Next up, we have Treasure Master with MechaRichter. There's a donation comment. Zaputter says, "Got my wisdom teeth out yesterday, and you guys are saving my life right now. Keep up the good work." We are, this is Summer Games Done Quick, and we are Speedrun Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. SDA is the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skills are welcome. You can join whether you want to be competitive or just race casually with your friends. To find out more information, you can go to speedrunslive.com and see a variety of other speedrun streams as well. We are doing this marathon to support Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance to over 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, MSF received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. Please turn off ad block if you don't have it on, so that we can get the funding from the commercials. Okay, we're back. This is Speedruns. So the Summer Games Done Quick. done by SDA and SRL. Let's quickly plug our sponsors. So you can go to theA.com and get some awesome t-shirts for Sgdq. $3 of every t-shirt goes to Doctors Without Borders. We also are sponsored by the Humble Bundle, and you can go to the Humble Bundle website and get a lot of the games that we're running, and all of the money that we gain from the Humble Bundle sales goes to Doctors Without Borders. Upcoming incentives are that you can donate in order to, for your name choice to be the Marble Madness file name or the file name for StarTropics 2. You can also do a donation war for the glitched or full run of Rygar. Upcoming incentives that haven't been met yet are the Legacy of Darkness Henry run for Castlevania 64, as well as the I Am the Wind Castlevania Symphony of the Night. So if you want to know how your donations make a difference when you donate to Doctors Without Borders, $10 can purchase 45 emergency food rations for use in crisis or natural disasters. $30 can purchase wound care for 6 burn victims. $35 can provide enough ready-to-use therapeutic food to treat 1 severely malnourished child. $50 can purchase enough vaccine to inoculate 175 children against a deadly outbreak of measles. We have a $25 donation from Bloody 100. Keep up the good work and keep going fast. Cheers from Australia.
Good job. Bad idea.
You probably want to bend your lab around a little bit. What's that?
Yeah, Mega.
Bend the lab. The mic around.
Yeah, I'm on 2. One of them you just have to hold, I guess.
Okay.
Was that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Or we could get some of the gaffer tape and just tape it to your neck or something.
Yeah.
Should be all of them.
Good. Just everybody say 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It doesn't matter. Tommy, who are you talking to?
All right.
Oh, we started.
Yeah, we did.
That was my countdown. Count up. We start on 4. So Treasure Master is a game that was like a sweepstakes game sponsored by MTV, I think. And the grand prize, besides dignity, is like a Super Nintendo or something. I don't even know what you were supposed to win. I don't think anybody won though. But they give you this password. Yeah. No?
I think I'm over 1.
Yes.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
Now this might look unusual to you, but trust me, it's.
Oh, the caterpillar that's not moving?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm invincible, by the way. I found this out maybe about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I was just screwing around with some stuff in this game. Got hit on the same frame that I exited the stage, and saw my health was 0. And I was in a chat with PJ. I'm like, I don't know what to do. He's like, I think it was Murph that said, just take damage, and I did, and it came back, then it never went away.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I guess it underflows
Yeah, I think somebody looked into it. You have 255 health now.
Yeah, I looked at the memory and it goes to -1, and then after you get to -220 or 128, it goes back to 127. So
good. Yeah, it's well done.
Very not happy with his health value right now.
The thing is, stuff that could kill me in one hit will still kill me in one hit.
This is a strong
Yeah,
formation.
that was.
Wow. Yeah, wow.
He really
Jeez.
wanted you.
Sharks are hungry.
And the sharks have the weirdest hitbox. It's just like the very front of their mouth and nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah, so this game, they give you a serial number and a password, and then when you beat the game, or don't, there's a number at the end that you call, and there's like a big string of stuff that you're apparently supposed to read to them, and all kinds of other hidden functions that Mecha found that may or may not have actually been programmed into the game.
Most likely not.
No. If you mess up the code, you're disqualified forever as well. There's a huge disclaimer about that at the end.
Well, you never even see the end, I don't think, if you don't put the password in right. The sixth world just doesn't exist.
So you can make this jump without screen transitioning, but it's so hard to make. Probably 2-frame window. And if you miss it, like when I go for my runs, if I miss it, it screws up the elevator cycle coming up, so I lose a ton of time.
So better to play it safe, yeah.
Easy, Shark. Easy.
Get out of here.
He's camping.
What is he doing? Please.
Get out of here, Shark. The
Please.
rudest shark.
He just wants to be friends.
You don't want his friendship. There's the knockoff.
So yeah,
blah, blah,
if
blah.
I die from
Fox head.
stuff that can kill me in one hit will still kill me, and sharks do that.
Yeah.
Drowning, landing in spikes, some obstacles. So
That's somebody in the back did just mention the pimp walk. This dude struts like he's got like nothing else in the world has a right to exist. It's all treasure master.
He's on a mission.
Yeah. It's
spread the
perfect when
swag.
combined with the invincibility glitch too.
I don't do everything. I'm coming through.
Yeah, it might seem like the invincibility glitch is pretty cheap to use, but there's a good chance it's just like an unwinnable game.
Yeah. Plus, there's a couple things that I found out literally last night that I have to show off.
Oh, good. I haven't even seen these. I love
They're pretty
we didn't
special.
tell you because you stole.
Look, it's not my fault. Both our rooms end in 26.
Oh my god, that was so dumb.
That was the greatest thing. Hanging out with them, PJ orders 4 towels to his room. They get delivered to my room instead.
Yep.
Text him and hold him hostage. You can't have them. They're mine now.
So like this entire game is just an ongoing fetch quest of like completely unrelated things. So you'll find something like, yes, I got scissors.
Underwater, guarded by sharks.
All right, cool.
Emergency air in the helmet.
Look, don't worry about that. The fuse will be fine.
Yeah, the emergency air that I was using, you just mash B and it gives you more oxygen. And the helmet protects your head from spikes.
Regardless of how fast you smash into them.
Yeah.
He swam! Good thing I have my helmet.
Baseball cap.
All right.
Shut up.
Please, rope.
The helmet.
Hey, the rope had a hit.
I did it, okay.
Yes! Good rope.
I did this for
that
bonus.
rope decides it does not want to actually let you touch it
Yeah.
in any way, shape, or form.
Yes.
I did this for bonus stream last year, and I could not grab the rope.
Yeah.
The collision detection just didn't exist.
Look at that thing. Satan just launched you a mile in the air.
Yep. Oh, I forgot the...
Oh, the boots.
Yeah, I don't have boots on. There'd be more opportunities.
Yeah.
By the way, this is one of the best tracks on the NES, bar none. Tim Fallon, musical genius with chip tunes.
Yeah, Tim Fallon did the soundtrack for this.
Fallon all day long.
Yep.
I guess the title screen, he got inspiration from Starsky and Hutch title screen. So
I did not know that.
same.
What happened when you landed on that ledge?
To the moon.
I don't know.
Okay.
There's a glitch you can do here at the start of the stage if you have one health. But since I can't die, I can't show it off. If you get hit by this robot, it puts you back on the spaceship. But
What? Yeah, you die and it spawns you in the Area 1 end cutscene.
Yeah, but the screen's like shifted up.
Yeah, it's...
So like you're like walking, it's really weird.
Yeah.
This game. is so bad.
Those UFOs can kill me too. Their bombs will one-hit kill me.
This is the one item in the entire game you are allowed to skip. You normally need a key to open that up, but apparently crouching works like a key.
Yes.
And you can just kind of crouch shimmy under the door.
You actually don't need the key card that I'm about to go after, but the game has like an internal check system that it checks to see if you have certain items, and if you don't, then Prize World just won't work.
Yeah.
So this is one of those items, so you have to go out of your way to get it.
And now it's Moon Patrol.
Yep.
Oh, I wish it was Moon Patrol.
Well, first I gotta show the hardest jump in the game.
Yeah, this jump is so stupid.
Actually, no, the hardest jump is the one I'm not going for, 'cause it's ridiculous.
This one's harder. I think the other one you at least have 2 frames.
Yeah, but I won't die on this one. Oh, God.
Wow, miracle.
Wow. You literally have to jump off the edge of that. If you're like 1 pixel early, you won't get it. You'll just hit your head on this yellow block.
That robot's face.
Yeah, he's very concerned.
Oh God, Moon Patrol's
He's
here.
seen some stuff.
Come on. No.
Easy.
Yeah, so that would kill me. I think it only kills me if I land on it.
The smoke of it kills you.
Yeah.
That is the most amazing combination of joy and terror I've ever seen. Look at the biggest idiot grin and just 2 Google eyes. That's wonderful.
All right. E-card get.
There's some things in this game.
Yeah.
There's a certain spot in the wall that if you like do that clip, you just die.
Yeah.
That
like there's no
turbo elevator is
spikes
my
or
favorite,
anything, but
like, jerk move of this game.
oh, speaking of spikes,
Oh,
this room, I'll be going like underneath it or like around, and yeah, you'll see what will happen.
We're still not sure if this is intentional. But these bullets that come up are sometimes points. There they are.
Right there. You can apparently collect them.
Yeah, you
but
can
it's
collect.
Impossible.
Why would you?
Because points.
Because greedy.
Score is the pinnacle of gaming.
Yeah.
I just want to kick this guy.
Jump into a bullet over spikes and it might be points instead.
What if it's just a bullet over spikes?
Get points, galaxy.
Bingo.
Yeah. We found a way to get a lot of points.
Yep.
I can't wait.
And now the strongest wall suction cup turned into a ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's one of those little things that you turn inside
Right,
out.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's like a
Yeah, 90s kids will remember this. All right, I'm not going for this.
No.
It's like a
I never
quarter
missed
toy
it, but
in those little,
you can like
machines.
jump underneath that, but I don't trust myself. Or this
That's
game.
alright, we don't trust you either.
Good.
Charles Barkley out there, what's he doing? Oh, no, he's down there now.
There's a jump here that Mecha's definitely not going to do or else I might accidentally kick his NES. But you can skip like 2 of these Yoku blocks by doing a pixel perfect jump. But I'm still pretty sure that even if you get it on the right pixel, you still don't make it.
I think it's based on your walk animation too.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was like that one before it looped back. If you jumped like right into literally the edge.
I like the question mark on the wall before the walls you just duck under instead of use a key.
Yeah.
They're confused too.
Like, just do whatever. I don't know if I want to do this.
Do it.
I shouldn't have gone for it.
Robbery.
All right.
That's alright, now we get to see the wing nuts.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, does the glitch persist through
Nope,
death?
he
No,
is
it's
now
gone.
Okay.
He's
mortal.
now completely vulnerable.
I never died from doing that before.
It's true. Thanks, MV.
And that's
Yep. Just don't crash my game in stage 5 and be okay.
Hulk.
Or stage 4. Yeah, Hulk.
If you're not convinced yet that this game is awesome, you need to go look at the cover art.
Oh man, that is the most like 80s/90s thing you will ever see in your
Dang,
life.
now I have to actually dodge stuff. Yeah, the wing nuts with bullets are...
The biggest jerks in the history of
Yeah.
games. They make birds look like chumps.
There's this one part coming up which I'm certain is frame perfect.
And 100% required.
Yeah. You have to walk underneath these wing nuts 4 times.
Yeah.
And PJ said that it's 4 frames, but I do not.
Hey, it
believe
was
that.
when I timed it. It's not my fault you're using a bad NES.
Look, the Hulk is fine. I'm lying.
Nice hit.
Yeah, good placement.
Right here.
So, yeah.
Good luck.
Any of you budding video game programmers out there, if you would like to know how to make an unfair hitbox, just follow this screen.
Yeah. Everything here is.
You did it! Wow.
Twice. You got 2. Wow. I think that's the best I've ever done.
Yeah.
So these crushers, they will kill you if you get crushed. If you touch the side of them, you will die too.
Yeah.
Because they're
very aggressive
made of
hitboxes.
mercury or something.
That is a happy face, the guy riding that.
That guy's pretty cheerful.
Plus you can jump through springs and stuff. You can jump through like the weird looking ones.
Yeah, into the cage.
Yeah. And get traps.
Alright,
So I was gonna die coming up here anyway, just to kill this guy off. All the other UFOs you can kill, and they blow up. This one does not. He actually kills you in 1 hit. Until you do that, then his hitbox is gone.
Yeah.
Just that one.
No, that guy's still trying though.
There he
Glued to
goes.
the ground, but my gun still works.
Don't shoot me, please.
Easy.
That's fine.
Ouch.
At least you spawned with all your health.
It's a miracle.
Yeah, that one time where...
Don't you mean sometimes you spawn with all your health?
I had one time where it like just grabbed the second health, not the first one, and I still died. So it was like grab second health, third and fourth. First is still there and I'm dead. Alright, so stage 4 is coming up.
Just take it easy on the worms.
Yeah.
They don't know fear.
What? Oh my god.
Wow.
Holy crap.
All the spawns.
The UFO
Yeah,
won.
I've never seen them spawn that many.
Thanks, MV.
Wow, that's snipe.
I'll thank him after this part.
I like that they don't even crush all the way down. They just
Yeah,
crush
they-
your head into your neck.
That's all they're there for. They're designed for that. Aliens are very purpose-building type people.
Alright. I did not get crushed.
Alright, now we just have to hope that you don't get fake door in Area 4.
Oh man, yeah.
Why did you mention that?
Please. I'm gonna be so mad if that happens.
Get
Any
out
other
of here.
places you can trigger invincibility?
Every single screen transition in the entire game.
Anything, anywhere ever. Through a door, through screen transition.
Yep.
I just don't have a setup for it anywhere else. Yeah, that hidden door I went into is necessary. I have to get the potion.
In that room where you just got the extra life, if the side ceilings were like 5 or 6 pixels higher, you could skip the entire stage.
I was hoping I could kick that guy before he spawned.
It should be mentioned that there's no way to recover health in this game at all. You can get it
No,
once,
no.
but yeah.
I don't know why the bees shoot. I don't know why anything needs to shoot.
I don't know why anything is anything.
You
in
mean
this
why
game.
wing nuts shoot? A bee shooting I could see.
I'm okay
a
with the
wing
wing.
nut shooting is...
I'm okay with that. Caterpillars and bees, though. But maybe they're shooting their stingers. That's okay.
Look, caterpillars and bees love prizes, all right? You're trying to steal them.
Don't shoot me, please.
They want their super nest too.
So if I have the key equipped right now, this door that's coming up won't spawn, but I'm not going to show that off because I might soft lock the game.
Yeah, bad things sometimes happen.
But you have to get the key because that's the only way it despawns. And you have to switch to potion, and when you switch to potion, the door comes back. So,
I
yeah.
like that the bridge is out here.
I like that construction potion as a thing.
Yeah.
I like the magic apple.
Yeah,
The
so when you
apple-
play this game for the first time, you get construction potion, and you're like, all right.
What could it
What?
possibly do?
What do I do with this thing?
Oh, it creates a girder. Oh, duh.
Yep.
What else would it do?
And then, okay, great, I have magic apple. Do I eat it?
Can I transform into something?
Win prizes. Exactly.
Best swimming animation.
Yeah.
So yeah, the apple's obviously to throw in the barrel, not the barrel in the water. Everybody knows that.
Yep. Well, of course.
That's how it works.
Who wouldn't throw their
If you
apple
just-
in a barrel of water?
If you just fall down a waterfall without the barrel, you die instantly. So you gotta
Yeah.
have the barrel break your fall.
And it breaks into 4 whole barrels.
You just said there were magic apples. There can be magic barrels too. It's okay.
Nice hit.
Wow. That shot.
I almost
That was
accidentally
almost
did-
invincibility.
Shout out to
Wow.
the World Cup indeed.
Brain perfect hit on exit.
Well done.
That'd be.
He knew what he needed to do.
He had a plan.
Wow, okay.
This guy is gonna make this jump through this door. Because I'll be ready.
Okay. There's one more. Yeah, I did like a couple runs before where I walked through that door and the screen just turned black and never came back.
Isn't this also the room where the game just spawned you in the lava once?
Probably.
Sure.
The SpaghettiOs.
Delicious.
Those mind games.
Yeah.
I feel like how your goal there was to knock a trampoline into the lava, and that's it. Oh,
Yep.
no, it's
I mean
outside.
outside.
Don't worry about that.
Lava's outside. These worms have like the most ridiculous hitbox too.
I swear it's
It's
completely
either like
random.
the very end of its head, or in the middle, or the whole entire thing, or half the screen.
Masterwork in programming.
Yeah, those orange chips are insta death.
Yep.
So there's one item you can get in this, which is not required for anything, but for this run, it's 100% necessary.
Yes.
But first.
Uh-oh.
Kids playing with bombs. Don't worry about that.
Here's my entry card right here.
Here's some air. So that despawns a bomb, so I have to get it again. It spawns another bomb.
Yeah. He's unhappy.
Yeah, that TV is real sad about what you did with that bomb. Like how it's got a fuse, but you can just set it off one out.
Yeah, I thought he doesn't shoot you, but I stuck around long enough and he shot me, so.
Door sensing.
This one shoots all. He shoots all day.
That was a weird noise that he made when he shot, though.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of food you ate yesterday.
Oh, there's climbing animation too. Yeah, so I need 4 mutation credits. 6, actually.
5.
Make up your mind.
5. You get 3, and then you get 2 more from.
Oh, yeah,
Bounce.
right.
In. Out.
The elevator doesn't come back up, so if I miss it, I gotta go back around. Oh my god, I'm so ready for this. It's the most insane thing. I can't believe they actually put this in the game.
They were shooting wingnuts. And you
The
can't
first
believe
one
it
was enough. Then I
Yeah.
found the second one. Then I found a third one last night. Oh, by the way, you jump up there, you die.
Yeah. It takes you to the first screen of the level.
Yeah.
Through the floor where the instant death chips are.
Yep. Okay.
Seems legit.
For the first one.
Seems good.
Oh, happy little robot.
Baseball
That's
cap
not what we're
robot.
looking for, though.
Robots are kind of boring,
Not
though,
even
so we're
looking
gonna
for this
spice
one.
it up.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. So now we're just gonna shoot some fish.
Oh, you're not.
With my boots, apparently. Please,
Abort.
please, game. Please, just. All right. So I gotta kill a certain amount of these. I'm not sure how many.
The most angry glitched Atari 2600s in history tried to shoot you here.
I'm sending a fax your way.
How many? Is it random where they drop?
Oh, there it is.
Okay,
Nice.
there's one.
That doesn't cost mutation credits to change back.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why he needs 5 total.
I don't like this jump. Wait a minute.
Oh god.
No, I don't want to try it. I'm
Don't.
afraid what's gonna happen. I just really don't want to die here because I respawn at the transform station. One of these is gonna drop it. There it is.
Uh-huh.
There it
baby.
is.
Baby.
Oh man.
So who wants to guess what this is?
I'm not even worried about it.
So we had a human, and then we had a robot, which in a computer level, slightly appropriate.
And then penguin.
Then we have a penguin.
Just one.
But now.
I hope it's something different.
Oh my god! I will not be able to handle it if it's something different. Oh,
And now we have the kid again.
brace yourselves for this.
And
Totally braced. Clenched.
With
all the points! Aren't you glad he didn't say, oh wait?
Yeah. That's why I had to keep that a secret.
This run almost didn't happen because Mecha almost died when he found that.
Oh, you can't even shoot those.
They're weak. No, they're weak against fish, not gun.
All right.
Banana.
Oh my god.
So yeah, Banana
I
was
literally died
inadvertently
last night.
discovered last night in our room
Yeah.
while
that
Mecha
is
was
wonderful.
practicing.
Yeah, PG is like, those aren't supposed to drop
Yeah, I've
mutation
never
credits.
seen mutation credits drop from these things.
But it had to be intentional with the,
Man.
Oh yeah, no, it
their
was
speeds are
definitely
random.
intentional.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, the speed they shoot is random, so it's really hard to time these jumps. My goodness.
Man, okay.
Yeah, that's, wow.
Wow.
Please don't shoot again. Yeah, so if you have the penguin, you can just like warp up that pipe.
Mm-hmm. In fact, you can't walk past it. The pipe sucks you in when you're a
Yeah,
penguin.
you just transform back and you go straight up. If you don't transform back and you somehow get up here, the game doesn't know what to do with the sprites because they're not supposed to be in this area. So it'll like one animation's like the air capsule, and you shoot the Dream TVs with your gun. And I think there's one where you like, if you're the penguin, every walk animation has a different sprite. So there's like this encoder that I just grabbed, then another one's a spring, then you shoot the seesaw from stage 1. Alright, so I don't need the magnet control box for these guys. I just do that so they stop shooting. You need it to hit that switch. If you don't have it equipped, you can't hit the switch.
Yeah.
Just
Hands aren't
another
really
one of
on
those
the
stupid
switches.
things that they put in the game that make sure you grab the item.
Treasure Master's hands are a national treasure. We can't risk it with switches.
Yeah.
So when you go up the tube, it automatically transforms you back.
Yeah, you transform back to human. Then you
Can
go.
you save mutation credit and get another one after banana that way?
No. You can only get the...
Wait a minute.
Is that supposed to look like that?
What's...
Don't worry about it.
No.
Let it rest.
Looks fine to me.
Okay. No, you can only get mutation credits when you're the penguin. So you'd have to farm them from the things, and then you
Oh, he's
can't go back
saying-
to the mutation machine
He's
because...
saying transform back
But-
automatically. then come back down.
No, you transform. Oh yeah, maybe.
And then you'd have a spare credit.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, let's see if I get prize world.
That noise.
Yeah.
Yep. Snake rattle and roll.
Snake rattle and roll phone.
Something just blew up.
That's fine.
It's just clowns.
Yeah. Nobody likes clowns.
So you have to shoot this.
I love these guys.
They don't like clowns either. You have to shoot that clown with the gun to kill him, and you have to kill him to get the Spondle box.
Which you need
to play the game.
Yeah. So if you don't have gun, I don't know how you're supposed to do it.
You can't. You're soft locked.
Actually,
you
I
ran
think.
out of ammo.
Oh, I've seen the gun come back in stage 2 in a different spot, so maybe it just spawns at the beginning of the stage.
Oh, maybe. That would
I
be
never
neat.
tried it, so I don't know. I wonder if I should get the extra life, then do the clip.
I like how the game
bonus
doesn't
extra
end
life?
when you
Yeah,
like,
the other
collect
bonus game?
everything.
No.
Oh,
It's just,
nah.
Yep. Gotta wait out the rest of the time.
I don't know. These guys. Oh, me. Yeah, I'll be okay. Yes, BJ found out if you just hold it right off the roller coaster, you never fall off of it.
He loves the roller coasters.
Yeah, he was mighty hype about this.
Oh, speaking of hype.
Yeah.
Get hype for what's coming up.
Man, this stage is so long. If only there were a way.
Oh, excuse me.
Do that.
Whoops.
That saves like 3 minutes.
Yeah. Literally 3 minutes.
Yeah. So I noticed the roller coaster goes to the very edge of the screen, but you can hang off the edge of the screen and it doesn't push you like out when you hit the wall. So I was like, I wonder if you can go through the wall. And surely enough, you can. There's another spot you can do it too. Skips a whole another roller coaster segment. Alright, I'm just gonna kill this guy because he's gonna be a pain.
Mutation credit.
Yeah, so that skips like going around. You can't go through that, yeah. That's just normal. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, this game is busted. Just accept it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take a death here, because if I die while I'm on the roller coaster, I'm gonna be fine.
I like how you literally kick them into dust.
Yep.
You learn from group movement.
I never showed off, yeah, so you can basically mash that like every other frame. PJ tried with the turbo controller and it sounded like the most angry thing ever.
Yeah. It was horrible.
And the ending's coming up. Stage 2.
Yeah.
And time.
Just under 30 minutes. We started the timer late, so I'm not sure.
Okay. That's still really
You
good.
completed the game.
Yeah.
You completed the game.
Do not reset this game.
So, I beat the game. I'm really surprised I actually beat the game. Yeah, so I guess you call the number. Well, when the game came out, it came out before a week before they gave you the code to Prize World. So they gave you time to practice, and they released the code. You put it in your serial number that's on the back of the box, and put the password in. Then after you beat Prize World, you call that number right there, and I think you have to give them the number at the bottom. Then they
can use the decoder pen.
Yeah, you use this decoder up here, which I didn't even know existed before. Then they tell you a number at the top, then you like put that in, then it gives you the number at the bottom. Then they're like, all right, you won a Super NES or something.
Congratulations.
Apparently,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, apparently some
won
people.
$5. I hope you enjoyed that.
One person claimed to win a Super NES from it. There was one prize where it was like a dream theater system, or like a sound theater system, and like
Dream theater system.
Here, yeah.
No,
Good band, but not.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't know what else to show for this game. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, yeah, there's one more thing you can show.
Oops, I reset. Let's see if he'll do it.
I know. Now you'll never
It's
get
not going to do
fries.
it. There it goes. It's real finicky though if it wants to work or not.
No
Like,
kidding?
the music slows down and it'll just crash. I thought it was just a Hulk, and I tried on emulator. He's just like, it doesn't work. It's impossible. So I booted it up and immediately crashed.
I don't understand.
Yeah. So
Mike died.
that's Treasure Master. I hope you guys enjoyed it, because I definitely did.
Yeah.
Good work. Well done, man.
All right, that was Treasure Master, played by MechaRichter, to set off the NES block. Good morning, everyone. You're watching Summer Games Done Quick 2014, an event put on by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live to benefit Doctors Without Borders, which is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent and impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to peoples whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. They received the Nobel Peace Prize in 1999 for their efforts. Up next, we have Kickmaster by Zyre, Marble Madness by Bass Deluxe, Metal Storm by UraniumAnchor. Lots more good games coming up. Stay tuned. We're going to set up for the next game. All right, we're going to take down the stream for a few minutes to reset some things. So I'm going to run an ad, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
So.
Back up.
I can't. I'm gonna try.
No, it's too close for you?
Oh, that wasn't on camera like at all.
Might be. No, that's not Mecha's.
That's Mecha's.
Oh, good.
Wake up earlier tomorrow?
You don't have to, only if you want to run your game.
Yeah, the very original schedule before all the changes were made after the first day.
Oh. What's that? Yeah. It is one of the most RNG dependent games. Seriously.
Let me introduce you to my friend Double Dragon Advance.
I said one of the most RNG dependent.
Basic physics are RNG. I jumped. I fell through the ground. I'm dead.
Do registration.
Do you want to sit on the couch, Ambi? Oh. We've played G.I. Joe.
I have played G.I. Joe.
They're basically the same game.
Yeah, Hawk is pretty much a Kickmaster. You've seen the jump kick.
All right,
press
welcome
and
back,
jump kick.
everyone. Summer Games
the
Done
game.
Quick 2014. We're about to see Kickmaster, played by Zyre. Thank you all for watching.
Okay. We want to wait for Mecha to come back, or?
I think he's going to eat.
I think it's best if we don't wait for him.
Okay, so we'll just go ahead.
Probably not a good amount of time to wait.
All right, so I'll go ahead and start in 3, 2, 1. So the basic story is you have a witch. She came, torched the king's castle, killed the king, and kidnapped the princess. Your typical bad guy stuff. Your brother is a knight who went to go fight against the witch, but apparently steel is useless. against her minions. But your kicks are powerful enough to make them explode into items.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I missed that guy. I did not want to miss him. So one of the main things I have to do here is I have to actually get experience points to gain levels. As you gain levels, you unlock new kicks. Unfortunately, what items drop and how much experience you get is random. So it's very luck dependent.
Yeah.
And this is actually pretty bad luck. I only got 380 by the time I got that first magic. So we'll see how it goes. It could be because I got PJ sitting on the couch here.
MV's there too.
Oh, and MV. I got double dose here.
Yo, PJ here, you're on Mega's Nest, you got MV back here.
I'm really tempting fate, aren't I, by doing that?
This is extreme difficulty mode.
Nah, if I wanted extreme difficulty, I'd do loop 3 of this.
I didn't even know this game looped.
It loops, and it does get harder. The end message at the end of the game changes as well.
Seems like a reasonable
And it's probably like other NES games where it barely changes. It's just like, oh, great. Oh, awesome.
Yeah. So I just leveled up, so that means I got the knee drop, which is probably the most OP. It's the most OP kick in the game. Oh, dang, I didn't want to knock her to the right. Dang. Ah, get back here.
He explodes into a fountain of items. You kicked him so hard.
So you get a different magic at the end of each stage. The one that I just got heals me, and it's one of the first actually useful magics.
Why use magic when you can kick?
Yeah, why use magic
when
you
you
can
kick?
kick?
Magic.
So now my next goal is to get up to 2,000 experience, so I get the next level, because then I unlock the slide kick, which I will use pretty much the rest of the game. Because my walking speed, if you can't tell already, not that great. Hey, one up.
Yeah.
And I went for the 10 instead of the 50. And we are good.
Oh man.
Yeah, so
yeah.
Slightly faster.
Just a little bit faster, you know, it's helpful, not that great. Who am I kidding? It's like the best kick in the game.
It's pretty interesting animation as well, since it's just kind of...
Yeah, he slides along the ground, literally. So now I don't have to worry as much about my experience. I do want to reach the next level to unlock the next kick, but I don't really need that kick until the final stage of the game. So I can just slide through the stages, and if I happen to collect experience, I happen to collect experience.
Do the levels increase your basic kick damage too? Or is it just new moves?
Nope, just each kick deals a set amount of damage. So
it's a good thing they gave you the 2 best ones on the first two levels.
Yeah, you don't really need to go anywhere beyond level 3. Nice, I killed all the wolves quickly. And I went for the bad experience. Oh well.
So what are some of the other magics?
Well, the first magic that I got that let me skip partway through the first stage is bubble magic. It lets you shoot this little magical orb that will just bounce.
Wow, get some.
Yeah, then the second magic I got, which was at the end of the first stage, was healing magic. This one that the one that I just got, just barely, I don't even remember what in the world it does, because the majority of them are useless, so you don't even bother with them.
Okay.
Altogether, I'll be using a grand total of 3 different magics in the game. 2 of them are healing, 1 I've already got, and then the last one is just, it's OP. You pretty much need it for the last stage.
Knee press is so fair.
Yeah, knee drop is so good. If that boss even moves, it's a bad run. Okay, this stage, I like to call it the Ninja Gaiden bird hate stage. Don't get me wrong, the birds in Ninja Gaiden are worse than these. Oh, dang, I scrolled too far. I kind of want that magic. So, the birds will drop down, and then they'll just, when you're on the same same level vertically as them, they will just charge and attack you like that. The reason why I call them the Ninja Gaiden birds of this game is because coming up here, I have a bunch of platforms with holes nearby and spikes that come out of them, just like that. If I get hit at all, I am dead. Because the knockback in this game is horrible. You're sent back pretty much the entire width of your character, plus some. So, I'm taking this slowly on purpose, but we made it. Wait for her attack to go through, and then just knee press her into submission. But that was just the mini boss. That wasn't the full boss.
Don't worry about it.
Don't even think about it. He's gone.
So good.
I don't even remember what this magic does. I'm not going to bother to find out. I got the better magics anyways.
Yeah.
So now we're on a pirate ship. I'm guessing it's a pirate ship. Dang it! He didn't behave. Okay, that was an okay fight. Knee press.
Yep.
And gone.
It's so good.
Okay, now we're going to be coming up on the boss of this stage. This boss has a lot of RNG to him. He himself is not the RNG, the random. It's the bubbles that fall from the top of the screen. They are random. There's no pattern to them whatsoever. Dang it. And I want to you have to kill the tentacles before you can attack the boss.
It is Octodad.
Just having a good time.
Sorry, Octodad fans. It's not working.
It had to happen.
You can defeat the boss before he goes down, but it's rare, and I've only done it maybe twice. And that was just stupid bubble.
Yeah. Are there any? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
Are there any health pickups, or like, are they just the hearts that you sometimes get from killing enemies?
Yeah, just the hearts that you pick up from the fallen foes. Those. Sometimes there's hearts that are placed in the stages themselves, and that can refill your health.
Okay.
But your main method of restoring health is this magic right here.
Is there no like HP max item?
No, nope.
Huh.
Nope. Each heart that you get will restore 1 bar of health, and then the magic that I just used will restore 4 bars of health.
Okay.
At the cost of 90 MP. Now you could normally do a slide kick to get across that first pit, but when my practices yesterday, I fell into the pit every time, so. Oh, dang it.
Good
oh,
noise.
Beautiful sound.
Oh, yeah.
That could contest vacuum too.
That could.
So like I said, I didn't have to worry about my experience. Now is the stage when I normally worry about it, but if you see how much experience I've got, I only need 30 more to get the next level. So now we're on the mini boss rush. And this guy's actually cooperating, almost, not anymore. So now I have this kick right here. And that is actually, on an individual kick basis, it is the most powerful kick in the game. It'll deal the most damage. Dang it, didn't get up in time. Again, knee drop, too powerful. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and walk a little. Okay, I probably could have slid. Another boss, another knee press, another explosion. Well, not a boss, that was a mini boss. Another mini boss.
Nice.
Yep.
Goodbye. Oh, hey, mini boss. Hey, I think they stole this idea from Mega Man. And hey.
Is that Trevor Belmont?
Goodbye. Okay, this is the only boss that you can't really need press him into submission. It just doesn't work. But the good news is you jump high enough that with the new kick I just got, you can kill him up there.
The ceiling is not safe.
Normally you wait for him to come down, but if you time your kicks just right, you can get him up there. Okay, now we're on the final stage of the game. This is where there is one very major problem with this game, and that is that anytime that a platform scrolls off the bottom of the screen, it is instantly removed from memory. So I have no platforms underneath me as soon as So if I don't see the platform, I can't land on it. This guy will normally wreck you if you let him live.
Let him live.
So what I just did there is I used the most powerful magic in the game, the earthquake magic. You don't get it until the end of the last stage anyway, so it's only useful on this stage. But it stuns your normal enemies and it stuns mini bosses.
Wow.
But that's not what makes it OP. You'll find out what makes it OP later on. So just try and get up there. I have to actually watch my MP. Okay, Centaur, he's actually a pain in the butt if you don't use the earthquake magic. I used it, and he's gone.
If you were in the upper left, though, you would have gotten yours. He was
Yeah.
targeting something up there.
Yeah, he's targeting.
Yeah. Okay, so here I have to make sure that I have about 150 magic. I only have 105, so we'll see how it goes. Okay, 110, 115, 125. So I am farming the magic a little bit, but 140. I only need 10 more magic, and then I'll be good. And 150. Okay, we're set. Yeah, that spike will get you if you weren't aware of it. Okay, that was a perfect example of knockback. And again,
easy.
Calm down.
RNG bubbles are back. And then there's this boss. He's stopped up there, so I'm just going to go up and meet him. Yeah, I have 160. I'm good. I'm happy. I like this. But the bubbles are still coming, so this is... There we go. Okay, here we are, final area. Now these knights, they will change forms. I do not want them to take on 2 specific forms. That one.
Oh no.
That's why I have to have the 150 so I can heal at least once. Okay. No, do not take armadillo form. Do not take armadillo.
Is that a mushroom?
Yep.
It's like a little slime or something. Why you give me armadillo?
Every time.
And again!
This RNG is powerful.
Hey, I got level 4. And that's the other form, that rat with this shield. Okay, now you see her? Now you don't. Yes, even the final boss of the game is weak to earthquake magic.
Why?
Why? Because you can't beat her without it, honestly. If you try to fight her, normally, she will kick your butt. And time. 13:25. Not bad.
Wow.
That's not bad. Yeah, it's a fun game. It really is. Just, yeah.
Yeah.
Truly a
Not much-
master of kicking.
It's a pretty wild game.
It is a wild
The
game.
first time I saw this game, you just kick enemies into power-ups like all over the screen.
Yeah. The whole premise. Steel is useless against these skeletons, and yet your kicks are more powerful.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Well, you saw his kicks.
Yeah. Yeah. His kicks are actually very good. So then what ends up happening is you get a nice little congratulations message from the lead programmer, Cal. And he challenges you to play through it again on second loop, a higher difficulty. Which some enemies are stronger, but everything remains the same for the most part. Then he has a different end game message, challenges you to the most difficult video game challenge ever. And then when you beat that, he says you are finally a true video game master. I think there are harder games out there.
Good guy, Cal.
So.
When did you grow wings?
When do you grow wings? That's actually one of the magics that you get. Is it lets you fly.
You're so good at kicking.
You can already jump to the top of the screen.
Yeah. So, anyways, that's Kickmaster. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
All right, next up we have Marble Madness, played by Base Deluxe 27. Really quick run, really fast paced. Looking forward to it. We have a $50 donation from Lars Christofferson, who says, "Greetings from Denmark, awesome event." Thank you for watching, Lars. We have $10 from Todd. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that last name. Thank you for donating, Todd. He says, "Congrats on hitting 100K in donations. Thanks, Games Done Quick, again for setting up a great marathon and benefiting a greater cause. Looking forward to Marble Madness action later. Is everything you know wrong? Well, it's about to be." We have $5 donation from Erm3L. "Great stream and awesome cause. Keep going." We have a $100 donation from Carly Waldorf, who says, "I always look forward to the GDQ streams, and once again, you guys never disappoint. I'm only sad that sleep and work are things you can't opt out of. Here's to my hemorrhaging bank account and a destroyed sleep schedule." A $50 donation from Eric Anderson. "Fourth time I watch a GDQ event, consider myself addicted. Being a former Quake 3 defragger speed capture player, I can absolutely relate to the gamer's dedication. Keep it up. Donations goes toward the two biggest childhood memories I have when it comes to gaming, Gianna Sisters and the Lost Vikings." And speaking of which, we do have donation incentives coming up. You can donate. Actually, we're very close to cutting off the file name for StarTropics 2. And you can donate for a glitched versus a full run of Rygar. And then later on, there will be an incentive to play the Forest of Super Meat Boy blindfolded, because of course the first world is too easy anyways. Oh, that was met.
It has disappeared, but like opened up a spreadsheet on it right here on. And there's still another copy on the table.
We also have some prizes you can donate for. If you donate a minimum of $5 during this NES block, you can be in for the Metal Storm Perler. A minimum donation of $10 will get you in for a sealed copy of StarTropics 2. A minimum donation of $5 will get you in for a Clash at Demon Head Perler. And Darkwing Duck's mother was kind enough to donate some glasswork, some stained glass stuff related to Rygar, and that's a minimum donation of $10.
Testing. It's good.
He's on couch too, so he's got it flipped in already. Oh no, I died.
You good? Wow, what a great run.
All right, so sounds good.
Yeah, we're good.
What's the name?
What's the name? The name? Just a second here. It is a tie.
It's a tie.
What are the two choices? Balls, B-A-L-L-S, or balls, B-A-W-L-S?
Runner's choice.
So the two donations that apparently won, we are in a tie for balls, B-A-L-L-S, or balls, B-A-W-L-S.
I can
It's gonna be B.
Nice choice, Ice.
Apparently, balls is the winner.
B-A. So the first one I saw when I was checking the donations was B-A-L-L-S, so I'll just go with that. Okay. Okay. All right. Time, are we going to do SDA time or just?
Yeah, just
easiest is when I hit start here, but then, okay, good. All right, so I'll go ahead and get started. This is a really fast run, so I'm going to try to keep commentary light because it mostly speaks for itself. So here we go. Try something a little cool here. Nice. Got it. I was worried I'd die there, but...
Yeah, 55's good.
Yeah, 55's about the best you can do. I can take it easy about here, because there's a drawbridge cycle that you can't get any faster. So... that's good. Good. I was missing that in practice. This is tricky. Okay, good. 48's perfect.
That's very solid, yeah.
Stage 3 is straightforward. Stage 4 is kind of the first
as
one.
long as you don't get bounced on the other side.
I hope not. You can bounce through that middle corner.
It's like pixel perfect, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
It's going good, yeah.
69's amazing. Really excited for that 69. Okay, so there are a couple of things here that I think are on a global timer. But as to when the timer starts, I really don't know, so... Okay, that's good. And that's good. Okay.
Yeah, he's
good.
basically just got to react to those pistons up there.
And then
you guys
figure out what the pattern is here. Okay.
Go.
Ah, that's a shame. Still good, because I died on the other side. Oh, you saw I got a wand at the very end there. That's going to cost me a couple of seconds at the beginning of this stage. It'll give me 10 seconds on the in-game timer, but cost me animation time. So.
When he's going up these ramps in this stage, it's like he's going downhill. It reverses it.
Yeah, everything you know is wrong means that up ramps are like down, and down ramps are like up. So I'm gonna go there.
He's gonna try
this is a pixel
right
perfect
here.
Shortcut. Come on, get it. There we go.
You got it. Otherwise, he has to go around.
Yeah. Probably didn't save a whole lot of time on that because I took so long to get it, but I wanted to show it off. This is the last stage. It's straightforward. Hopefully I won't die at the bottom.
Hopefully I won't get that glitch you got 5 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, I was practicing and actually soft locked the game in this stage. Good. Okay, I avoided the soft lock. Time when I pass the flags here. And time.
Nice.
That was really
Nice.
good. Oh, man.
Really good.
That was an amazing run. So my PB is 249 and world record is 248, so 256 I'm just ecstatic about. That was really,
Yeah, I only
really
did
good.
once. Balls to the wall. Balls of steel.
Well, thank you very much. That was Marble Madness.
Thank you, Base Deluxe 27. Next up, we have Metal Storm, played by UraniumAnchor. And we have a $50 donation from Carolyn Stringham, who says, "Great playing, Zyre. It's great to be able to help give immunizations to so many. Thanks for this opportunity." Yes, that's a very good point. Any amount given to Doctors Without Borders is going to help a lot of people. Even $10 can purchase 45 emergency food rations for use in a crisis. $30 can purchase wound care for 6 burn victims. $50 can purchase enough vaccine to inoculate 175 children against the deadly outbreak of measles. So any money you are able to give will help many, many people. Thank you very much for everyone for your donations thus far. We have a $5 donation from Stephen Walsh. "To my fellow marblers, keep on marbling. Let's break this game." And yeah, he sure did.
You still coming, Murph? No, it's fine. Oh, okay, all right. Audio's good and everything? All right. So I'm probably not going to be saying much because when I was practicing this yesterday, every time somebody asked me a question, I'd screw up something really simple. So hopefully Puexel can explain everything pretty well.
Yeah, it's a pretty straightforward game, but I will do my best.
Yeah, there's a couple things that might not be terribly obvious what's going on, but this is basically Contra meets V. So, all right. 3, 2, 1, go.
So since this is a UraniumAnchor speedrun, there's going to be walking on the ceiling.
Oh, yes.
And this is also a really fancy schmancy looking mech that dies in one hit, unless he has an armor upgrade, which is the A circle that he'll be able to use for damage boosts, I think a couple of times throughout the run.
Oops. Missed that one by a little bit.
And then that's the gravity fight. I think, yeah, you can only hold one power up other than the armor at a time.
Yeah.
And this is the gravity fireball, which, well, makes him invincible and hurts things when he's flipping.
So normally that thing takes a while to kill, but the armor power up, you can just run into it and kill it instantly. Saves like 5 seconds.
Then the P power up he got is an upgraded normal beam. Does it just double your attack power, or is it...
That sounds right.
Okay.
It also lets you shoot through walls, and it makes the shot a lot wider, so it's a lot easier to hit things.
The passwords in this game are a little interesting, too, because it stores your power-ups. So... if you just continue normally, then you lose everything, so it's kind of, it makes it easier instead of continuing to just put in the password.
That was closer than I would have liked.
And these gates here, he's controlling them by his flipping.
I'm here now. We can get started.
Something I do want to mention is that those gates are instant kill, even if you have an armor power-up. If they swing into you, they count as a crush death, and crush deaths are instant in this game.
Nice.
Pretty fantastic. So this boss is completely patterned in when each head shoots.
That was not right. Right after you said that, thanks, Murph.
Yeah. No need to thank me. Yeah. No need at all.
That was not supposed to happen.
Yeah. So yeah, they're supposed to have a set pattern.
Yeah, every once in a while they do something wrong, and I'm not sure if it's just that weirdly random or what. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's gonna cost me a couple seconds because I'm gonna have to pick something up that I wouldn't normally, but not a big deal. Normally I wouldn't have to pick this one up, but I do now. Whoops.
Not exactly major. But yeah, gravity ball is the best. Charge into things.
So yeah, since you can only hold one power-up at a time, that's kind of just the main routing for this game, is when to switch weapons and also when to use your armor upgrade for damage boosting.
Yep. This jump is awful. It's pretty hard to not ram your head into those spikes.
Yep.
Like right there, yeah. Damage boosting through the boss lets you one-round him before you can move around to the other yellow circles.
Yeah, because normally he like tries to follow you around and his eye is closed so you can't damage him, but he just opens it immediately because he's already where he needs to be for that position.
Alright, so this is an auto-scroller, so this is a good time to read donations, because basically nothing happens here.
I do have two things to mention, reminding everybody that a minimum of $5 donation during this game will get you in for the Metal Storm Perler made by MechaRichter. Also, I've been informed that because we have enough time on the schedule, we're changing the Rygar bidding war. Instead of being glitched versus a full run, it is now glitched versus full versus both. So you can also donate to have both runs happen. We have a $247 donation from Steven Barrios. So glad to see this game at Sgdq. We're really pushing this game to its limits, and one of us is going to get that 247 soon. Wish I could be there in person, but much hype to see those suffering from Marble Madness. And we have a $100 donation from Jan-Hendrik Bosch, who says, I love GDQ and I love Super Smash Bros. Melee, so my money goes towards that. Here comes my annual donation to a great event for an even greater cause.
And these little pink balls left behind by those enemies do hurt you, I believe.
No,
or
they
don't.
don't.
Okay. Oh, it's just where they respawn?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have a $37 donation from Toma Lazar, who says, I'm so glad this marathon is lining up so perfectly with a slow week at work so I can just keep the stream on and watch live. Congrats to the runners on doing a great job and helping those in need.
This is the one time in the entire run you'll see the shield power up, and now it's gone. It's unfortunately not as strong as the other two, and it's basically the only place I can pick it up and not lose any time for it, so I just pick it up to show it off. Why not?
And we have a $40 donation from Rene Klug. I hope I got that right. Thanks for the stream. Gaming for a good thing. Greetings from Austria. And another $40 donation from Tobias Shiori. Awesome to watch you guys this year again, having great fun. Keep up the good work. Greetings from Little Switzerland. We have a $10 donation from Lars Remy Peterson, who says, Treasure Master must be the best game I never heard about. Keep bringing the quality. Shoutouts to IRC chat. And yes, I should mention, since we're having all these donations from people from other countries, we do have a French restream. For those who are interested in watching the stream in French, you can go to twitch.tv/officiels_jv.com. That's
we like to call that boss's lasers toothpaste, by the way, for obvious reasons.
Yeah. So this stage coming up is where things are most likely to go wrong because it's very cycle based, and if I miss it by just a little bit, it can really screw up everything else. And the boss is probably the most random Well, it's the most random boss in the game. And when I say random, I mean he moves based on where you are, but it's so precise that it may as well be random.
Yeah, one nice thing about the P laser is that it's wide enough to shoot these things when you're off axis with them a little bit.
Yeah, because otherwise you really have to take your time here and wait for them to stop shooting.
Oops. Slow me down a bit. Gotta wait. So I probably lost maybe 2 seconds on that stage, so that's not too bad. But this guy can be kind of a jerk. Play it safe here.
Nice.
All right, that wasn't too bad.
Nice.
Ideally, I want to kill him before he turns green the second time, but I'll take it. As long as I don't get, as long as I don't get 3 blue cycles, that's good enough. So this is probably the most confusing stage in the whole game for reasons that will become obvious immediately.
Yeah, this is super tricky.
Yeah.
It's even better in second loop, but...
Yep.
So yeah, this whole thing loops from top to bottom, so falling off the top or getting pressed off the bottom just puts you on the other side of the screen. In second loop, it's great because which way it's scrolling depends on which way you have gravity going.
Yeah, or if you're standing on the platforms.
Yeah, the second loop for this game may as well be a ROM hack with just how crazy some of the stages have been changed.
Yeah, I know like last time. Now, hold on. Some parts coming. Whoop. Oof. Ooh, okay.
Wow.
That was almost a disaster.
Yeah, that...
Whoa, okay. I need to stop talking.
Yeah, this whole section is very confusing since enemies will fire at you in ways that you don't expect due to the screen scrolling.
I screwed that up. Probably lost like 8 seconds to that stage. As soon as I started talking.
Did not die.
Yeah.
Not dying is very
Yeah,
admirable.
so the gimmick to this boss is that the hatches open up, and, well, they stay open until he shoots them on first loop. But the boss is his platform, and he dies if he touches the top or the bottom of the screen. So he does need to plan it out so that he kills all 3 of them together. And they turn red when they have 1 HP left.
Yeah. I had to improv a little bit there because I screwed up the cycle just a little bit. So now we get a boss rush. Let's hope that the laser boss doesn't do something weird this time. We'll see.
And none of these fights are really different than the first go, right?
They're completely identical.
Okay.
We have a $5 donation from Danny Cohen, who says, Metal Storm. And a $10 donation from Trevor Moore, who says, Metal Storm rules and everyone should know it.
Yeah, I screwed that up a little bit. At least I didn't get shot, though.
Yeah, that's the important part. Otherwise, you have to play the dance.
$20 donation.
Another reason why doing this strat is so nice is that those little satellites rotating around the boss will block his shots, too. So he's inside their spin, and you can just spam his shot.
Yeah.
It is possible to kill the toothpaste launchers too, but there's no real point because you can kill the boss quickly enough.
Yep. All right, so now the color-changing boss again. Let's see if he gives me a good pattern this time. Oh, okay. That's not what he's supposed to do. Yeah, he's being
a real special pattern.
Yeah, he was a bit of a jerk. That could have gone a lot worse, but yeah.
Anything that flies is considered a bird in games.
Yep.
how it works.
Yep.
I like the background for this, just the random spaceships.
Yeah. It's actually graphics from R-Type, I think. 'Cause this is made by
that
IRM.
makes sense. IRM.
Okay, so get ready on time because this boss takes about 3 seconds.
So this game learned from Gradius in how to program a final boss.
And time.
Plug it in, plug it in.
What was that? Cool. Pretty good. Right now the so up until I started practicing for this game for Sgdq, the world record was 12:44, but I brought it down to 12:14 in the meantime, so I'm pretty happy with 12:41. So next up is, I don't even know what's up next. What is up next?
Next up is StarTropics 2
Okay.
by Guhbadoo. This was Metal Storm by UraniumAnchor. If you're just joining us, this is Summer Games Done Quick 2014.
Experts is right, by the way. Second Loop does not mess around in this game.
Yeah.
Have you actually beaten it, Murph?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did eventually. It's pretty raw.
Summer Games Done Quick is put on by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live in cooperation. Speed Demos Archive is the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. You can visit the page at speeddemosarchive.com. And the Twitch team page is twitch.tv/team/SDA. Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join. Whether you like to become competitive or just race casually with friends, you can go to the front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information to watch a variety of speedrun streams. We have a $20 donation from Judith Liffelholtz. That was actually eaten by Unicode, so sorry if I mispronounced your name. She says this event needs more attention. There's hardly any better charity institution than Doctors Without Borders, especially now when 51 million people worldwide are fleeing from wars, genocides, and horrible conflicts. Those people are the heroes saving lives and risking their own day by day. We have a $20 donation from Robert Jablonski, who says, grew up playing so many of these games, love seeing them played by the masters. We have another $20 donation from Dave Greer, who says, I love hearing the tiny details of each runner's expertise, so much talent in one location. Final Fantasy VI, suplex that train. We have another $10 donation from Naram Kashat, who says, been loving watching the NES block while at work. Congrats to all the prior runners and good luck to all the coming runners. I heard earlier that Miles would prefer Metroid Prime 2, so let us go for that. We're about to see StarTropics 2, Zoda's Revenge, played by Guhbadoo. Coming up, our Clash at Demon Head by Gildersneeze, and Orchestra's Ring by Fiesel.
You could do
or Red versus Gold.
2 controllers, 1 player.
Yeah, I'll do the Chip and Dale.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Sure.
You could do Cinnabon's Run.
Okay, what's the... Yeah, follow me.
It's doctors with an exclamation point at the end.
Okay, cool. Oops, I can't spell. All right, we got that. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, chapter 1 is just the prologue. It's just backstory and retelling of the first game. If you say no to if you remember his uncle, that he tells you to read the manual.
This game is pretty radical.
Yeah, it's very radical. So basically there's aliens and I'm trying to save them, and there's a cipher, and somehow I travel through time and space. It doesn't make sense, but that's how it goes. Oh yeah, and the magic words are actually like a old song by the Rivingtons. It's just a little funny reference they made. Right at the start of this chapter, there are invisible, I don't know what you call them. You can just fall through the floor up ahead. There's no way to know where you can fall through unless you've been there or played the game before.
And this occurs a few times during the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of spots with those little trap floors. Like a first time playthrough, you would probably fall through like 4 or 5 pits right there. So right here, I just need to get to this. This is the only guy I need to talk to just to get the weapon, and then I can go to the next dungeon. Oh, I talked to him twice. There's a cave painting in here that you need to know for the next dungeon, but I haven't memorized, so don't need to go out of my way to look at that.
And probably the biggest thing that you'll notice about StarTropics 2 versus StarTropics 1 is StarTropics 2 has 8-way movement, where StarTropics 1 has just 4-way movement in the dungeons.
Yeah, you'll notice me moving diagonally a lot during this. It's because you don't actually... whenever you move diagonally, you travel the same speed as you would moving horizontally or vertically. Just whenever they added those movements, they didn't reduce your speed for whatever reason. You go speedy when moving diagonally, so I'll do that a lot. I want to change directions as least as possible because it costs a few frames to do so.
And these platforms, you can't really fall off them.
Yeah. Later on, there are moving platforms you can fall off of. But right now, yeah, you can just walk off, or try to walk off, and the game saves you. Alright, this is the puzzle the cave painting tells you about. If you choose the wrong direction, it puts you at the start of the dungeon again. So it's very unforgiving for like a first-time playthrough. And that was actually faster than the task. It's really unoptimized. They don't do movement right.
And so he's doing the really fast and really easy strat by not killing the boar that Yum Yum is eating. If you kill the boar, he likes to move twice as fast and shoot twice as fast than normal.
Yeah, if you let him finish eating, he'll just be really slow. But you can just kill him before he finishes eating, so it's not a big deal.
I have the donation here that provided our file name. The $50 donation from Joel Ilulua. It's from Finland. Hello everyone, greetings from Finland and from the shadows of TAS videos. My favorite thing about these marathons is watching speedruns of games that I don't know, but which are nevertheless interesting to watch because of the fascinating commentary. Without the commentary, I would just watch games that I know. Props to every player and their assistants who put forth the effort of making an interesting commentary. Also, please put this towards StarTropics 2 files named Doctors.
So you got a tetrad there.
Yeah, actually in the Virtual Console release, they're just called blocks. Like Nintendo lost the license to use tetrad for that version. Oh, I'm missing 2 hearts here. Every heart that I'm missing after a chapter takes exactly 1 second to refill, so it's like very important I don't get damaged.
It can lose up to about 10, 12 seconds at some times.
Yeah, if you die, it puts you like at 5 hearts, so like later on in the game, it takes a while. So there's an optional weapon I can get before this next dungeon. It makes the dungeon slightly easier, but with an optimal dungeon, I would lose 5 seconds to get it. If I don't get it now, it just gives it to me after the next level. Here I need to talk to just 4 guys. Oh.
That's another big difference between StarTropics 1 and 2, is that in the first game, in pretty much every village you go to, you have to talk to almost every single person, whereas in the second game, you only have to talk to a few of them.
So now I have to go get pizza for Cleopatra, because it's taking a while.
It's been 3 days?
Yeah, 3 days, and I have to go to this dungeon to get it. Right?
Yeah.
As a reminder, if you donate a minimum of $10 during this run of StarTropics 2, we have a sealed copy of StarTropics 2 that you stand to win.
These porcupine guys, if you get in their line of sight, they curl up into a ball and they're invulnerable during that period.
Almost every dungeon has unique enemies in it, right?
Well, these guys are just reskinned bears, for the most part, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they look different at least.
Yeah, there's a little trick I'm going to do up here. It's a long jump. You're not supposed to be able to cross this gap up ahead, but let's see if I don't mess it up first. Okay, cool. So the way that works is whenever you're pressed up against like an edge, the game kind of pushes you forward. So I just need to like wiggle up against the edge whenever I'm in the air, and it gives me that extra boost to make the gap. Okay, that was pretty good. That boss hurts for like 3 hearts if he gets damaged, so like even though it looks like I have almost full health, I really don't. Invulnerability periods in this game are incredibly short. It's probably like a third of a second. It's very unforgiving. Alright, this is A lot of cutscenes here, so if you have any donations.
We do have a cameo of the Koopa here, though.
'To anyone out there interested in playing some of the games in the marathon, the Humble Bundle, found at humblebundle.com, is having a sale with games from the marathon. All the proceeds is going to Doctors Without Borders. The games that are available that will go toward that are Noitu Love 2 Devolution, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Gianna Sisters' Twisted Dreams, Rise of the Overlord, Guacamelee, Psychonauts, and the Backseat Collection, I think. So check that out. It's a great way to support the cause.
Okay, now I got the dagger. It's got slightly better range and it's slightly stronger as well.
We have a $1 donation from Scion, who says, "Hey Guhbadoo, it's Scion. Just wanted to say how great of a run Ultra J-Man had a couple Sgdqs ago, and I hope you do great also."
Thanks, Scion.
Sion's a pretty great person. He's a master of WebMs.
Alright, so this area is kind of a nightmare for people on their first try, just because it's an entire maze that you need to stand on top of these platforms for to see.
Yeah, once you stand on those tables, it kind of gives you a look into the maze, but obviously for speedrun you don't need to do